South Africa, a country where South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
Sigeleli Africa, manupaganyisu pondolwayo, yizwa imithandazo yethu. Nkosi sigelela athina lusapho lwayo, murena buluka sichabasa Yesu, ufedise dintwali matwenye, usibuluke sibuluke sichabasa Yesu, sichabasa South Africa, South Africa, ediblofa nonseyem Stephanonsie, Woronsie Vechechebetes, Van die Klasse antworten. Sounds are called to come together, and united we shall stand. Let us live and strive for freedom in South Africa.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Liftoff. Liftoff. 30 minutes after the hour.
Welcome to the Awqaf SA Grade 11 Maths Workshop coming to you live here at Glendale High School. This is a joint effort with Awqaf South Africa, with Glendale High School, as well as the Western Cape Education Department. So we have to give it up to Mr. Kota, to Sami, our technical team, Khalid, the program director, as well as a host of very dedicated teachers. Mr. Hendricks, I think Mrs. Gilkis, so a round of applause to them. And a round of applause to you for showing up on a Saturday. Big up to you guys. So you are future leaders, and these workshops are here to assist you. We want you to achieve your full potential. If you are struggling, you are here to lift your head up today. That's enough speaking from my side. Over to Khalid. Mr. Hendricks is around. I'd like to speak to you, but over to Khalid so we can get the show on the road.
And we are ready to go. Mr. Kota, are you ready to go?
All fired up, all fueled up, butane, rocket fuel. Let's do the launch sequence and let's get the show on the road.
Mr. Kota, before we get the show on the road, what is it that we need?
They need the scientific calculators, they need the exam pads, they need a clear mind, they need to be locked in because we're going to be cooking in math today.
Yeah.
Lots of hydration, guys. Make sure you have your drinks on the side. You're going to be sipping and chewing through the whole problem. We're going to be chowing, man. Guys, get ready.
Get ready for bumper session. A warm welcome to all our online learners.
South Africa. Guys, we are days away, we are moments away from your final exam setting 2026. For some of you, you will be acing it. Remember something, we need destination distinction. Every single one of you here are capable of mastering maths, and that's what we're about to show you this weekend. Let's go, give me the one sequence and let's get fired up.
Take the show
Such
away.
a unicorn, I think we've got close to about 1,000 learners and another 100 learners reaching up. Welcome, welcome, welcome. An amazing feeling to be here in Cape Town, Western Cape, Mitchell's Plain, on the beach. And today we're changing the name, not to Mitchell's Complain, but to Mitchell's Plain. We're not going to be complaining about that anymore. Give me that one sequence, bruh.
No, we played it already. Yes, we live.
Here we go.
Your algebra breakdown.
Okay.
Algebra. What you gonna discuss?
Right, so we started with paper 1 today, guys. We started with paper 1. You're going to be doing algebra, all your quadratic equations. We're going to try and go in the structure of your paper. Algebra, quadratic equations, exponents, exponential equations, simultaneous equations, inequalities. Okay. We're just giving it a couple of seconds, guys. We're just giving it a couple of seconds. As the name's taking it away here, as the name's doing our live, we've seen the whole live there. Just waiting for something to get our whiteboard up for our online learners.
Give me the mic, please.
So maybe you can take it away in the meantime.
Mr. Kota, just let us know what you're going to be dealing with in terms of algebra today. That's paper 1. We're going to go all the way to 10:30.
Yes.
For our comfort break, 12:30. We're going to have lunch. Just let us know. Maths paper 1, what you're going to get us.
Paper 1, in algebra first. Thereafter, we're going to go into functions. I know functions being your big nightmare. After functions, we're going to be doing number patterns. We're going to be doing finance. And we're going to be ending up today with probability. Tomorrow, paper 2, analytics, the whole of trade, trigonometry, trade graphs, and we will be ending tomorrow off with Euclidean geometry.
Shout out to our online cohort. Log on via Awqaf's YouTube as well as Facebook platform. Shout out to them. This is our sincere apologies. We will go a little bit over just to make up our time. We were just on the runway there, fueling up Mr. Kota's jet. He runs on special ethanol jet fuel. So we were just on the runway there, lining that up. Tell me, Mr. Kota, what can we expect tomorrow?
Maths paper 2.
Yeah,
Maths paper 2. I know a lot of the learners, they battle with paper 2, especially with Euclidean and circle geometry. We'll be dealing with circle geometry, all the theorems in detail, as well as past paper application.
Okay, there we go.
Just giving
I'm excited. I'm quite amped for today. And also, this is a big push for the final examination. So if you are in stress, you're having night sweats, you're stressing at night, have no fear. Awqaf and Mr. Kota, we've got you covered over here with Maths Paper 1. These sessions are hosted on Awqaf's YouTube platform. So you can log on to @Awqaf South Africa, subscribe, and we've got some past exam papers that we have done during the course of May and August. That is going to be your strong point and your benefit to assist you with your final revision. So when you're going to be in the exam hall writing that final maths exam, Maths Paper 1, Maths Paper 2, you'll be doing it like a boss. Right, Khalid, speak to us. What can we expect for today?
Good morning.
Yeah.
Ayin. Good morning. Yeah, you are giving me grade 12 vibes now. You know, last week, when you greet the matriculants, they are going through a lot. But it shouldn't be the same with you guys. You are grade 11 students, so the energy should be there. You are younger. You don't have gray hairs. Not yet. Up until next year. So good morning. Yeah, I think we are now going to get going in the next minute or so. We just have a little issue with the whiteboard, and you know, if the whiteboard is not there, then all of us are not there, so we just have to fix the whiteboard so long. And just to let you know that as Awqaf SA, we've got a pure maths competition that we do hold at the start of the year. Now, the aim of the competition is to see the improvement in you. So what you do is you submit your marks, and then the most improved learner get cash prizes. Now, I don't know how much it is, but it depends, you know, it varies, you know, because sometimes you get the same marks and you sort of have to share the prize or the amount. So do make sure that you are on the lookout in January to show us your marks, to submit your marks via our website, so that you can put yourself in the chance, you know, to win that cash prize. I know you don't care about cash prizes now because your parents are going to bonus.
Summit.
It's December,
Summit.
but January it's a different story. So do make sure that you submit those marks. Are you guys ready for the exams? We're gonna make sure that after this workshop today, all of you are ready for that exam, and we received some positive feedbacks from grade 12 students who were writing a paper, I think paper 1 yesterday, and they were saying
There
that
we go. There's a live there.
the workshop has assisted them, and they were going and they were chowing the paper. So it is going to be the same with you. We're going to teach you shortcuts. We're going to teach you different methods to what you know. And sometimes we even teach you what your teachers haven't taught you yet. So it's what we're going to do. And we're going to do the whole year's module in 2 days. And that is very, very awesome. We are just happy that you are here, and hopefully you will be here with us tomorrow as well.
So the one thing, the benefit of Mr. Kota's workshop is that Mr. Kota is going to show you some shortcuts. So if you've never attended the grade 11 maths workshop, Mr. Kota is going to make you book smart as well as streetwise in terms of how to handle solving mathematics problems with your maths paper 1 as well as your maths paper 2. I hope that you brought some of your teachers with, because we are going to upskill some of your teachers and share some valuable insights. So they're going to show you all of the shortcuts. And in this way, you are going to be scoring maximum. And if you have been struggling with maths during the year, low marks, we are going to assist you in that regard. So yes, we are ready for maths paper 1. Mr. Kota, you can take the show away.
Okay, we're just waiting for the screen to come up for our online learners.
Okay.
We're just waiting for our screen to come up for our online learners.
Just be on standby for that.
Go to sharing. Window.
And we will be having some photo opportunities. That banner wall at the back there, Khalid and one learner from Strandfontein High School. Where you are, sir? You helped us nicely this morning. Raise your hand there. He's going to be assisting us. So during the break, 10:30, as well as the lunch break, we will be taking some photos, and that will be on Awqaf's Facebook page. Take it away, Mr. Koto.
Okay, we are live. Thank you to our tech team. We are now live. You had your whiteboard up here. We just needed the whiteboard up for all our online viewers. So, Jazakallah to Khalid and Hasanain. Right, guys, big ups for everybody. Let's get started. We're starting with algebra. Solve for x correct to 1 decimal place. Now, the minute they say correct to 1 decimal place, we know we got to use the quadratic formula. Yes or no, guys? Yes. Right, let's start with the first one. I'm going to start with the basic one. Let's all go through it together. X minus 5 is equal to 6 over x. Problem like this, worth 5 marks. Answer. Let's all go through this together. Let's all go through this together. Okay, onliners, how are we doing? Mango Fish is in the house. We've got all our online learners from National. Hit us up with some of the comments there on the side so I can also see them and communicate with all our National learners. Right, boys and girls, let's get started. The first thing we need to do is get rid of the x at the bottom. Right, so we're going to multiply this by x, yes or no? Yes. And what I do to one term, I got to do to every term. So I'm going to multiply that by x, and I'm going to multiply that by x. Are we all on the same page here? Excellent, guys. Let's go through this together. X times x is x squared. Minus 5 times x is equal to x, and x will cancel. What am I left with? Right. So now x squared minus 5x minus 6 equals to 0. Right. Correct to one decimal place if needed. So, do we need to use the quadratic formula here? No. Why not? Because it's a perfect trinomial. It's a perfect quadratic. Right or no? Right or wrong? Good. X and x. Factors of 6 to give me a 5 is what? 6 and 1. Don't use 3 and 2. It won't give you. 6 and 1. Minus 6 plus 1. You can't use yes. You can, let's say, you use 3 and 2. To get minus 5 when added, that must be minus 3 minus 2. Yes or no? But negative times negative is a? And what's your last sign? So is this right or is this wrong? That's why we're using 6 and 1 and not 3 and 2. Now, x minus 6 equals to 0, or x plus 1 equals to 0. X is equal to plus 6, or x is equal to minus 1. And there we go. You got yourself 4 to 5 marks for that. 4 to 5, 6, 7. 6, 7. Your simultaneous equations will be 6, 7. 6, 7 are the numbers for 2025. Those of you who don't know 6, 7, go to TikTok. You'll know what 6, 7 is all about. Why are we making such a big fuss about the two numbers 6, 7? How's our comments coming in there? Khalid, talk to us. Right, while you guys took this one down, I'm going to erase the top and put the next question down for those of you who have done this one already. We need to pick up the pace. We've got a lot of work to do today. Right, so let's throw you in the deep end. Let's say 1 over x plus 1 minus 3x minus 1 over 1 minus x is equal to 2. 6, 7. 6 or 7 marks. Solve for x. Solve for x. Khalid, who's in the house there, Khalid?
Samkelisi Wekatsi is in the house. Super Gang is in the house. Riasha Naidu says that she hates that meme, sir, and it died a long time ago.
Here we go. Right. Guys, we've taken this one down. Let's get started. Let's get started. Now, what we want to do is we want to change that middle sign, and we want x minus 1. We don't want 1 minus x. So let's do this together. Watch here. 1 over x plus 1 plus 3x minus 1 over. Now swap them over and change both their signs. So minus x will become plus x. Plus 1 will become is equal to 2. Now we can find our lowest common denominator, LCD, on the left-hand side. Now this is very important. We're going to be using LCD. Whenever we are adding or subtracting two fractions, we're going to do lowest common denominator. Not only in algebra, we're going to be using it even tomorrow in identities. Trigonometry, in trigs. We're going to be using LCD in a lot of topics in math. So it's very important that you know how to do LCD. So let's do the LCD here, guys. Let's do the LCD. Right. What's your lowest common denominator? What will an x plus 1 and an x minus 1 go into? X plus 1, x minus 1. Yes or no? Right. Now we divide our new denominator by the old. We divide, then we multiply by the numerator. So we divide and multiply, divide and multiply. So let's go. X plus 1 will cancel. What am I left with? Now we multiplied by the numerator. X minus 1 times 1 will be x minus 1. Yes or no? Plus, plus. X minus 1 will cancel. What am I left with? And x plus 1 times my numerator will be x plus 1 times 3x minus 1. Close brackets. I'm going to put a tick there. Everybody got that? Everybody understands that? LCD. Come on, guys. We're finding the lowest common denominator. At this point in your year, at grade 11, this is grade 8 concepts. To find, when we're adding two fractions, we find the lowest common denominator, the LCD. So let's do this again. I'll do it one more time for you. Your LCD is x plus 1, x minus 1. Yes or no? Those of you who said no, do you understand now how we got the LCD? We multiplied the two denominators. Right? Good. Now we divide this by each fraction. New denominator divided by old, new denominator divided by old, and then we multiplied by the numerator. So, x plus 1 will cancel. What am I left with? And x minus 1 times 1 is what? Right, did you understand that? Those of you who said no. I heard a no on the right-hand side. Give me a thumbs up so I know what. Are you understanding, guys? Good. Yes, like. Plus, x minus 1 will cancel. What am I left with? Now, x plus 1 times 3x minus 1 will give me what? X plus 1 into 3x minus 1. There we go. Now, remember, these sessions are recorded. These sessions are recorded. They're recorded on YouTube, on the Awqaf SA website. So even after the workshop, even tonight, after we're done, tonight you're not going on a skit. Tonight you are sitting at home. You're going to do a math skit at home. You're going to be re-watching it, redoing all these problems to make sure that you can do it without anybody helping you. Now, let's remove the brackets, guys. What do we have? X minus 1 plus, we're foiling this out. First outer, inner, last. X times 3x is what? 3x squared minus x plus 3x minus 1 all over. What's your LCD, guys? X plus 1, x minus 1 equals to 2. Agreed? All we did was we removed the brackets. Let's collect our like terms. 3x squared, there we go. Plus 1x minus 1x will cancel. We left with plus 3x. Minus 1 will gives me minus 2. All over x plus 1, x minus 1 is equal to 2. I just collected my like terms. Okay, now let's get rid of the denominator. Now we're going to multiply this side. We're going to multiply this side by x plus 1, x minus 1 to get rid of the denominator. What I do to the left, I got to do to the right. Yes or no? Yes. There we go. There we go. We multiply both sides. Now, obviously that can't be our final answer. It must end up as a quadratic equation. So now we are going to remove the brackets, pull everything on the left-hand side. Your right-hand side must be how much? What must you have in a quadratic equation? Your right-hand side must always be 0. So let's remove the brackets here, guys. 3x squared plus 3x minus 2 is equal to 2 into, this is a difference of two squares, x squared minus 1. Let's remove the brackets again. 3x squared plus 3x minus 2 is equal to 2x squared minus 2. Don't forget to multiply it by both. Many of you only multiplied by the first one. We got to distribute. It belongs to everything in the brackets. Now let's make our right hand side 0. So we got 3x squared plus 3x minus 2 minus 2x squared plus 2 equal to 0. I'm going to put a tick there. Can you see where we're heading with this problem? Right, let's collect like terms again. 3x squared minus 2x squared. X squared or 1x squared, no problem. Plus 3x. What am I left with? Minus 2 plus 2 will give me 0, is equal to 0. There's a quadratic equation. We need to factorize. What's our highest common factor here, guys? X. X is common. So we are left with x plus 3 is equal to 0. We got 2 is equal to 0. X is equal to 0. Or x plus 3 equals to 0. X is equal to 0. Or x is equal to minus 3. There we go. There's your answer. Take this one down. Very important question to practice on for your exam. If you can master this one over and over, whenever you see a situation like this, you'll always get it right. You will always get it right. Okay, now we're continuing with quadratic equations. This was the one style. This was the one style. Now, just to show you, many of you don't know how to factorize a quadratic where there's a coefficient in front of x squared. Many of you don't know how to factorize. I know it's a grade 9 concept, but yet in grade 11, many of you battle. So let me show you how it's done quickly before we go on to squaring both sides and some of the higher order stuff. We're getting to higher order questions as well today. We're not only doing basic to intermediate. I'll only do one with a quadratic formula. I think you all know how to apply it. I hope you all know. Some of you even mess or stuff up the quadratic formula. You write the wrong formula and you substitute incorrectly. Right. Now watch here, guys. I'm just starting off with this. 8x squared minus 2x minus 15 equals to 0. Question, answer. Solve for x. Right. Now pay attention. Those of you who are here for the first time, many of you were part of our workshops before, so you know my method here. The method I use here is Mr. Snotkop. Ah, what? Let me show you Mr. Snotkop. Right. So you know you all got that little brother or sister that's always irritating you at home. So here's their eyes. There's their nose. There's their mouth. They always crying, Snotkop. Always crying, and the snot is going into their mouth. What a beautiful picture, a work of art. Right. So what Mr. Snotkop, watch here. So we got eyes, mouth. Shh. So let's go. You got eyes, you got nose, you got mouth. You can see the face there? You can see the two tears are the two factors and the two snot dripping into the mouth. And then they lick it off, ne? Lekker.
Protein, coach.
Let's go. So the eyes is 8 and 15. Your first and last are your eyes. The nose is a cross multiplication sign. And in the mouth is your middle term. Can you guys see this? Eyes, nose, mouth. Yes or no? Right. Eyes, nose, mouth. Eyes, nose, mouth. Let's do Mr. Snotkop. Let's factorize that. Eyes, nose, mouth. We want the factors. We want the combination that will give me my answer here. Now choose. Now we're short of the tears and we're short of the snot. So let's go for the tears. The tears are the two factors coming from 8. That's your I. So your tears go down. Your tears don't go across. So what's your two factors? Let's choose two factors of 15. 3 and 5 or 5 and 3. Yes or no? Now let's cross multiply to get the snot. 4 times 3 is how much? 2 times 5 is how much? Can 12 and 10 give me a minus 2? When added. When you add it, can a 12 and a 10 give me a 2? Yes. Minus 12 plus 10 when you add it. Minus 12 plus 10 will give me minus 2. So we know we are right. After cross multiplying, we know that our factors will give us minus 2 when added. So now here, and negative times positive is a negative. Negative, watch here, grade 11. Negative times positive will give me a, and what's my last sign? So we know we're right. So here's your first bracket, 4, 5, 2, 3. So we know our factors are correct. So let's go, 4, 5, 2, 3. 4, 5 across, 2, 3 across. Put an x here and an x here because x times x will give me, very good. Now which bracket gets the positive, which one gets the negative? Start from the two next to each other, in the middle. 5 times 2 is how much? 10. What do I need? There we go. 3 times 4 is 12. What do I need? And there we go, fully factorized. Now we solve for x in each factor. Now we solve for x. We got 4x plus 5 equals to 0. 2x minus 3 equals to 0. X will equal to minus 5 over 4, or x will equal to plus 3 divided by 2. And there we go. We are completely done. Fully factorized. Fully factorized. How's our onliners? That's the name. Talk to us.
Shout out to South Peninsula in the house, Super Gang, Spectral. Yeah, guys are vibing. Thank you so much. Our sincere apologies for starting late. We're just fueling up Mr. Coater's rocket there. Thank you to you guys. Sadika Williams, shout out to Pelican Park High. Always with Snotkop there, Super Gang, giving you a shout out.
Right, big shout out to all our online
Mango Fish.
Mango Fish in the house that has joined us in every workshop since our inception.
Big
I think this is probably about the 5th year or 10th year. Remember, we're celebrating this year
10 years.
10 years. 10 years of national intervention, guys. And pray for us that we are able to do this for another 10 years.
Tell us about Mr. Chotia in the early days of the maths workshop here.
At the school, Mr. Ahmed Chotia. Big shout out to Mr. Ahmed Chotia as well. Guys, I put up a second one there on the right-hand side. You can start, if you want to practice the Snotkop again with another example on the side. You can start with that one. Let me just draw Mr. Snotkop for you quickly. The factors of 6 and 15. Factors of 6, factors of 15, two of them that when cross multiplied will give me minus 1. Don't worry about the x. Don't worry about your x. Never worry about your x.
Aye, that's another subject there, sir.
Never worry about your x. The only x you want is extra and extra math.
Swanswyk High School, shout out. Nicola Lombard, shout out.
Come guys, you should be done. A problem like this should be done in under 10 seconds. If you're taking longer than 10 seconds to do it, FYI, you will fail.
Al-Azhar in the room, Al-Azhar High School.
Did you guys get that? 3 and 2, 5 and 3, yes or no? 3 times 3 is how much? 2 times 5 is? Minus 10 plus 9 will give me minus 1, yes or no? And a positive times a negative is a? And what's your last sign? Do we think we're right or we know we're right? Right, what's your first bracket? There's your first bracket, there's your second bracket. I love this group here in the front. They are so interactive. They are so responsive.
Are you going to be handing out any fresh bills today, Mr. Kouter? Any money?
We'll decide a little later.
I see there's some enthusiasm here, so the fresh bills must go this way, yeah?
Right, so here we go. 3, 5, 2, 3. Your two brackets. X and X. Did you all get that? Now we start here in the middle. 5 times 2 is? And what do I need? Hey, you guys are too smart. I love you guys. 3 times 3 is how much? And what do I need? Did you get that right? Well done. Let's now solve for x. 3x minus 5 equals to 0. 2x plus 3 equals to 0. That's the purpose of today, guys. You need to engage with us. You need to talk to us. This session is not for me, it's for you. There we go. We all good with that? Lovely. Now that we got that out of the way, this is the crappy part. Now that we got the crappy part, whenever you have a coefficient in front, if you can't take out the highest common factor, what method do we use? Snot-cop. And with who did you learn it? Mr. K. Right. Okay. That one's done. Now we go on to squaring. Let's do one quadratic equation. One. Just one using the formula. Right. So let's go. Let's go. Let's make up one. 3x squared minus 5x minus 7 equals to 0. Correct. This one I'm instructing you correct to 2 decimal places. Let's go. Don't wait for me. The minute I put it up on the screen, even onliners, you can start working with us. The next one we're going to be doing, I'm even going to put the next one up for you. You can start with this one on the left already. Right, I'm going to give you 2 here on the side where we square both sides. Right, watch. Let's tell you square root of x plus 8 plus 4 equals x. Ooh, now the next one, I think you're going to cry a little one. The next one is your higher order one. Square root x plus square root x plus 3 is equal to 3. Ah, that's a beautiful one. The first one worth 4 marks. The next one worth 6 or 7. Let's go, onliners. Then we're going to do by suitable substitution, the K method just now. So that's where we're heading. That's where we're heading. Guys, time is flying. It's 25 to 10 already. Before you know it, we're on to break. Right. X is equal to, please write your formula correctly, minus b plus minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac all over 2a. Absolutely crucial that you know what is ABC. A is your coefficient of x squared. B is your coefficient of x, including the sign. And C is everything that does not contain an x or x squared. Whatever remains. Why am I saying whatever remains? I'm not just saying minus 7. Because when we do nature of roots, everything besides x or x squared is your C value. Are you with me? Right, let's substitute. Come on, guys. Work with me here. X is equal to minus b, minus 5, plus minus the square root, b squared, minus 5 squared, minus 4. A is 3, C is negative 7, all over 2a. Some of you only put whatever is under the third sign, the division. No, the entire numerator is over 2a. So x is equal to negative times negative is a So we got 5 plus minus the square root of, you can do all this on your calculator, minus 5 squared, use brackets, minus 5 squared, minus 4 into 3 into minus 7, close brackets, equals, we get 109 over 6. So x equals 5 plus the square root of 109 over 6, or x is equal to 5 minus the square root of 109 all over 6. Right, what is x equal to? Let's all do it together. X is equal to, we want it to 2 decimal places, 5 plus root 109 equals, divide that by 6 equals 2,57. I hope you all got that. Or 5 minus square root 109. Divide that by 6. Yes, this is equal to minus 0,906 will become 91 because correct to 2 decimal places. Are we all good to go with that? You got 4 marks there. Lovely. 5 marks, 4 marks. Those of you who are done with this, start with the next 2 already. This is your practice for your exams. And these are straight out of past papers, guys. These are out of national papers. Hasanain, how's our comments coming in? How's our onliners? Are they vibing with us? Are we cooking, guys? Or are you cooked already? Now I'm going to show you something very nice just now when we're done with this, with these 2. I want to show you how to determine the maximum or minimum value from a quadratic equation, because that's a parabola. We're going to be using that in functions by completing the square. Minimum or maximum, have you guys done that in school? Finding the minimum value or finding the maximum value? No? Am I talking Japanese? You never saw that before? Okay, we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that. Right, who's done with the first one? Show of hands. Who's done with number 1? Let's see who's prepped already. Now, guys, I would love to give you guys like 5 minutes on every problem, but we've got a whole topic to go through, so let me start it with you. Right, let's go. Pay attention. Let's get started in our answer. Now, guys, pay attention. When I start unpacking a problem, I need silence at the back. When I start unpacking a problem, I'm not doing rough calculation. You can say it exactly the same as a template. Yes? Is there a question at the back? I've just put up the problem. Have you taken the problem down? I know, but we have to finish the whole syllabus. I can't wait now 5 minutes for every problem. Right, let's go. Plus 8 equals. The plus 4 will come on the other side, will become minus 4. Now you're going to have many of the learners that are sitting and talking and fidgeting and they are not locked in. Many, I'm not saying you, I'm just saying there are many learners that won't be. And we cannot be waiting for you. We need to move. We got a whole day, we got an entire syllabus. Right, so we got x minus 4. Yes or no? Right. Shh. Guys, you're still talking at the back. You need to be taking this down. Let's go through this. Right, so we took the plus 4, we took it on the other side as minus 4. the main thing of today is that you are understanding each one. If you want to, and if you've got your phones, if you feel that your writing is a little too slow, then take out your phones and take a screenshot of it. You can obviously afterwards go home and take it. For those of you who are fast, for those of you who are working with us, all good. If you are a slow writer today, rather take a screenshot, you can go home and take it down neatly. But if you are able to keep up with today, if you are able to work, then that's going to be to your advantage. Right, let's go. What do we do here, guys? We square both sides. Yes or no? Yes. Right, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So the square and the square root on this side will cancel out. What am I left with? Right. On your right-hand side. On your right-hand side, what do we have? Yes, but what we can do is x minus 4, agreed? So we got x plus 8 is equal to, guys, when we do our general calculations like FOIL, first, outer, inner, last, I can't be sitting here going through it with you like a baby, right? I will talk you through the process, but you are at grade 11 final exams already. We know our first two terms is going to give me what? Now, I can't be repeating this. You need to work with us. X times minus 4 is what? My two inner terms. My two last terms. There we go. There we go. Right, what do we do from here? Let's carry everything onto the right-hand side, agreed? So let's leave this as 0. I'm going to have x squared minus 4 minus 8x plus 16. Plus 8 will go on the other side as? Very good. Plus 8 will go on to the other side as? Right, let's collect our like terms. Now, I don't need to re-explain that. You all know how to carry terms over the equal to sign. Guys, we are not in grade 1. You are already considered matriculants. You are grade 12s already. You only got 6 months left of math. By June next year, you'll be done with maths. Then you'll only be doing prep. So you are already matriculants, grade 11s. You guys got to lock in. Right. X squared minus 8 minus 1 minus 9x plus 16 minus 8 is what? Plus 8 equal to 0. Yes or no? Let's factor. X. Factors of 8 to give you a 9. 8 and 1 minus. Guys, I don't need to explain to you how to factorize that in grade 11. So, x minus 8 equal to 0, x will equal to plus 8, x minus 1 equal to 0, x is equal to plus 1. Now, please, your teachers will tell you to check validity. Take the 8, put it into the original to see if left-hand side equal to right-hand side. And then take 1, put it back into here, and check where the left-hand side. So check your validity. Check validity. Now, I am giving you time to take it down, but the main thing, have you understood it? You've understood how it was unpacked. Now you need to practice. Go home and practice on this until you can do it without anybody helping you. Especially the next one, guys. Now the next one is seen in grade 11 and 12. The next one is seen in grade 11 and 12. And guess what? You have the tools to answer it. It's within your scope. It's within your knowledge. It's how you're going to apply what you know to that. It's how are we going to apply what we know to the second one. How's our onliners? Are they working with us? Are they moving there with us, guys? Talk to me, Khalid. Hit us up with your comments in the comment section online.
Summit is sending a shout out to Mitchell's Play. Nabila Isaac has joined us as well.
Yeah, well done, well done, well done.
Nelson Mandela, there's a shout out for you. Are you in the house? Where is Nelson Mandela? Where is that guy with threads? Oh, there he is.
And this is so amazing. Some of you are even using your text. Some of you that are on site are also online with us. So big shout out to you. We're not going to confiscate your phone today. I promise you. This is not school. And we're not going to tell you, if we see you using your phones, we're charging you 500 Rand to get it back. And the beauty part is, you guys are here to learn, you're here out of your own, nobody's forcing you, nobody's putting a gun to your head. You know that all this work is going to be tested. Time to take responsibility, grade 11s, and not to blame anybody else. If you don't get an A or you don't get a distinction in math, you got nobody to blame. You can't tell me, I got a bad teacher, I got a bad tutor, we're giving you every possible resource. Every possible resource for you to get a distinction in math. This was never done before. These kind of workshops were never done before. We've initiated these workshops. And you're getting it free of charge. Right, let's go. Now watch what we do. There's two ways of doing this. Right, I would say let's take this plus x over on the other side. Or you could just square both sides from here, but that's going to kill you. I think you're going to cry. So let's do this. Square root x plus 3 is equal to 3 minus square root x. I'm going to put a tick there. Are you all paying attention? Right. Shh. Now be careful. We're squaring both sides. Right. So watch the way it's unpacked. So this is two terms all squared. So I'm going to square the side. You don't square each term. You square the entire side. What do? You square the entire side. That's what we did. We squared the entire side. Pay attention. Now let's do the next step. So this is step number 1. Step number 2. The square and the square root will cancel here. We're left with x plus 3. We got 3 minus square root x into 3 minus square root x. Yes or no? Because we're squaring it. Yes? No, not yet. I'm just doubling the bracket. We're going to remove the bracket in this next step. In this step, it doesn't fall away. Because it's squared, so we're doubling the bracket. Right, let's go, guys. Stay focused. This is the step that many of you now are not going to get right. So x plus 3 is equal to, let's FOIL this out. First, outer, inner, last. Let's go. Let's all do it together, guys. 3 times 3 is? 3 times minus root x, minus 3 root x, my 2 inner terms, minus 3 root x, my 2 last terms, plus root x times root x is x. Is root. Remember, the square root of a number times the square root of itself is always the number. root x, or you can say root x squared, which will equal to that, and that will cancel. You still left with x. So this is an important concept to remember. The square root of a number multiplied by itself is always the number underneath, without the square root. Because the square root of 9 is 3, the square root of 9 is 3, 3 times 3 is 9. So the square root of a number times the square root of itself is always the number underneath without the square root. Right, but just to show you something here as a side note, I'm just putting side notes here. For you to remember that the square root of a number multiplied by the square root of a different number is equal to the square root of the two numbers multiplied by each other. Learn that. If you want to make that as a side note, put that. It's going to help you. You're going to see it coming up just now. The square root of a number multiplied by the square root of another number is the square root of the two numbers multiplied by each other. Because they're different. You can't just say your answer there is AB. No. It's the square root of A times B. The two numbers are not the same. It's not the same as saying square root of X times square root of X, which is X. Yeah, they're different. Right. Now let's go back to our problem. Let's collect our like terms. X plus 3 is equal to, we only got 9. We got 9. So let's put an X here. X. Minus 3 root X minus 3 root X is minus 6 root X plus 9. There we go. Now we only want the square root on the one side. Pay attention. We only want the square root on this side. So leave this on this side. So we're going to have X plus 3 minus X minus 9 is equal to, copy and paste, we only want this, minus 6 root X. Yes or no? Right, now we need to get to X. The question says solve for X. Let's collect our like terms. Plus X minus X is 0. Plus 3 minus 9 is how much? Is equal to minus 6 root X. Yes or no? Take that camera away. Something's happening there. Take, guys. Talk to me here. There we go. Thanks. Right, let's go back again. Oh, gosh. I don't know what I did. It's back, it's back. Right. So X minus X is 0. Plus 3 minus 9 is minus 6 is equal to minus 6 root X. Yes or no? We're getting to X. We're driving towards X. Now divide by minus 6. Divide by minus 6. What am I left with? 1 equals square root X. Yes or no? Now let's square this side. Let's square that side. 1 equals X. X is equal to 1. In fact, yeah, X is equal to 1. There we go. Let's double check it. X plus 3 all squared, that and that cancelled out. This was 3 times 3 was 9. 3 times 3 was 9. Minus X times minus X was plus X. Minus 3 minus 6 root X. That was correct. Let's say X plus 3 on this side. Minus X minus 9 equals minus square root X. That was correct. X minus X is 0. 3 minus 9 minus 6 equals minus 6 root X. That's correct. Divide, divide. There we go. X is equal to 1. Now let's do one by suitable substitution, the K method. We're almost there. Hang in there with us, guys. Hang in there with us. We're going to do inequalities after this. Now, I'll show you a nice way of doing it. You're going to get full marks for it. I promise you. I promise you. Okay. For those of you who have taken this one down, remember I got to cater for everybody today. For the slow learners, for the fast learners, for everybody. So let's do this one. Square root x plus 5 plus 8 is equal to 20 over square root x plus 5 for 6 marks. Solve for x. Now, I know many of you know how to do this one already. You are already seeing square root x plus 5. You're seeing square root x plus 5. You're already saying, let square root x plus 5 equal to k. Yes or no? Right. Start it. Start it. Don't wait for me. Assume you are sitting in your final exams already, and this was the problem thrown at you. Hasanain, how's our onliners doing there? I'm erasing. Like now, I'm giving you time to still take down the previous one. Those of you who are still working a bit slow. Guys, your mind is like a sword. It needs to be sharpened, and math sharpens it. If you have a sword, a samurai sword, what we call the Hattori Hanzo. Ever know what? You know those big samurai swords? Forged of steel. It can be as sharp as ever, but leave it in the rain and leave it outside. It's going to rust. And your mind is like those samurai swords. And the only thing, many of you ask, why math? Math is your sharpener. Math is your sharpener. It's your rust remover. Keeps your mind sharp. Okay, let's do this together. Let square root x plus 5 equal to k. So whenever you have two identical terms somewhere in a problem, you can replace it with a k when you're solving for x. Right, so what do we have? We got k plus 8 equals 20 over k. Did you do that? Right, let's go. We now need to get rid of this k. So we multiply that by k, we multiply that by k, we multiply this by k. Yes or no? K times k is? K squared plus 8 times k plus 8k is equal to k, and k will cancel. What am I left with? Right. What must we do? Make this a quadratic equation. Yes or no? K squared plus 8k minus 20 equals 0. Let's factorize this. Guys, here I have to move a little fast. Come on. I mean, this is a basic quadratic equation. I'm not teaching you how to factorize here. K and k. 10 and 2. Plus, minus. K equals minus 10, or k equals... K minus 2 equals to 0. K will equal to plus 2. Now, you're going to continue on the side, at the bottom. I'm just splitting the screen. I'm continuing. I don't have space. So you'll continue going down. Now you say, but k equals square root x plus 5. That's what you said in the beginning. Yes or no? Remember, we're not solving for k. The question says solve for x. So now, instead of k, we're going to say square root x plus 5 equals how much, guys? Very good. Or root x plus 5 is equal to 2.
Question.
Yes, question.
Can you attempt a square root? Just getting the questions over here.
Let's answer the online question there.
Can you attempt a square root under a square root, please? I don't know what that question is.
Guys, whatever happens, you just stick to this method. Whatever happens, you just stick to this. You can try other methods, you'll cry. You'll end up completely lost. You're on your way to Cape Town, you're going to end up in Kuruman. Right, now we square this side. We square the entire side. So what are we left with here on this side? X plus 5 is equal to? No, negative squared is positive. 10 squared is? So x will equal to 100 minus 5, am I right? And on this side, you're going to get root x plus 5 all squared is equal to 2 squared. So that and that will cancel. X plus 5 is equal to 4. X is equal to 4 minus 5 is? There we go. Okay. That was squaring both sides. You're going to see this in your exam. Now, pay attention here. Pay attention here. Let's have this one. 2 to the power x plus 2 plus 2 to the power x minus 2 plus 2 to the power x is equal to 42 for 6 marks. Solve for x. Start it, guys. Don't wait for me. Don't wait for me. Start it so long, guys.
Shout out, Mr. Kouter, to Asi Maashle, please. Your learners are really vibing with you.
Beautiful.
Keep on smiling, Mr. Kouter. You are amazing.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for all the comments that are coming in.
Anthony, Zach,
So now, guys, I need to show you, we're going to do 2 types here. This is the one. I've just pulled out another one from a past paper here. Now, these 2 are very different. That's why I'm doing one on this side, one on that side. Now, have a look at this one. If I tell you 9 to the power x minus 4 times 3 to the power x plus 1 plus 27 equals 0. They both worth 6 marks. But they are very different, guys. They are absolutely different. They look the same. They look the same, but they are completely different. Right, in your answer for the first one, in your answer for the second one. Let's do the one on the left first. Let's all do it together. You need to follow in order for you to see the difference. They worth 6 to 7 marks each. Let's go. Now here, you got to break it up first. So this is going to be 2 to the x times 2 to the 2. Yes or no? Because when we multiply and bases are the same, we add the powers, we'll get back that. Plus 2 to the power x times 2 to the minus 2 plus 2 to the x is equal to 42. I'm putting a tick there. We all agree with that. Now you take out the highest common factor. What's your highest common factor? And don't tell me 2. So 2 to the power x is common. So what's left over is equal to 42. Right. So if I took out 2 to the x, we're dividing. Remember something. When you're taking out something, you're dividing. So you're dividing that by that. So that and that is gone. What am I left with? 2. Very good. Plus that divided by that. That and that is out. What am I left with? Plus 2 to the x divided by itself. That's why we put a 1, because you're dividing. When you're taking out the highest common factor, what are you doing? Dividing. Right, now wait. Shh. We only want 2 to the x on this side. So I need to get rid of these brackets. So 2 to the x into, let's go to our calculators. 2 squared plus 2 to the minus 2 plus 1, 4, 5 and a quarter, 21 over 4. Faster than your calculator. Now we only want 2 to the x on the side. How do I get rid of 21 over 4? I either divide the side by 21 over 4 or I multiply it by its reciprocal, 4 over 21. What I do to the left, I do to the right. What am I left with? 2 to the power x is equal to, now do this on your calculator. 21 into 42, 2 times 4 is 8. Now that's an exponential equation, am I right? So 2 to the power x is equal to the number 8 is what? 2 to the power 2 and 2. When the bases are the same, we can cancel them. Equate the powers. X is equal to how much? Here we go. Learn this. Learn this, guys. Learn this.
Shout out to Mandela High School. They logged on via Awqaf's Facebook platform. That's a teacher over there. Very dedicated teacher. Shout out to you, Mandela High School.
Mandela High School, is that Nelson Mandela Bay or Nelson Mandela High School?
Dr.
Nelson Mandela. And where's that?
That's here in
Philippi, Cape Town.
Shout out, you're most welcome. Like we're saying, Mr. Kota, lots of the teachers give up of their weekend to be here.
Absolutely.
Dedication, so...
Guys, like you guys are sitting here, schools are converging at their schools and they're beaming it there at their schools as well. So thank you to all the teachers who have sacrificed the weekend to be with their students this weekend. Start with the next one. Let me help you out. What number 2?
So what was the answer, Mr. Kota? 67.
Not.
Mango fish. Mango fish! Exclamation mark. Yeah.
Now, I'm going to give you, these are templates. Guys, these are templates. Take these templates down. Practice them, master them. Whenever you see a problem with different values that look, these are patterns. Maths is patterns. Guys, I say this in every workshop to give you guys some hope. When I was in grade 11, I failed math. I had no idea what math was all about. In grade 12, in June exam, I failed. June exam, grade 12. In the holidays, I made all these templates. I memorized the templates just to say if in the exam they give me a scenario like this, they change the values, what would I do? I summarized the whole maths syllabus in grade 12. At the end of the year in grade 12, 3-hour paper, 1.5 hours. I did the same paper twice. I got 100 for paper 1, 100 for paper 2. I promise you. From failing, getting below 30% in grade 11, getting below, then they pushed me over because I didn't fail the year. They pushed me over into grade 12. I failed term 1, grade 12. I failed June, grade 12. I didn't know, I had nobody to show me templates. I'm here to give you these templates. Learn these templates. Now, how would we solve the next one? Watch here. Let's do it together. Break it down to 3 to the x. So here you're going to get 3 squared to the power x minus 4 times 3 to the x plus 1 plus 27 equals 0. In this case, your right-hand side must be 0. Whenever you see a 2x and an x, watch here. Guys, whenever you see a 2x and an x, now it becomes a quadratic equation. Now watch what we do. Let's remove the brackets. Pay attention, grade 11s. 3 to the power 2x minus 4 times 3 to the x times 3 to the 1 plus 27 equals 0. Now break the 3 to the 2x also up. 3 to the x times 3 to the x minus 4 times 3 to the x times 3 plus 27. Don't break up the 27. I know it's very tempting to say 3 cubed. Don't. Because we want it as what? What do we want? Quadratic equation. That's what we want. Shh. Now we say, let 3 to the x equal to k. Now what do we have? K times k minus 4 times k times 3 plus 27 equals 0. K times k squared, minus 12k plus 27 equals 0. Let's break this up equal to 0, k and k. Factors of 27 to give you a 12, 9 and 3. Minus, minus. K equals 9 or k equals 3. But k is equal to, what did he say? What was k equal to? 3 to the x. So let's go here. 3 to the x equal 9 or 3 to the x equal 3 to the 1. Now we can make the bases the same. 3 to the x equals 3 squared or 3 to the x equal 3 to the 1. 3 and 3 cancels. What's x equal to? X is equal to 2 or 3 and 3 cancels. X is equal to 1. There we go. There we go. Learn this. I'm telling you, you're going to see this.
Mr. Kouter, my brains is fried. When is break time?
It's got about 15 minutes, boss.
15 minutes, boss. Okay, I hear you.
15 minutes, boss. Okay. I'm just putting, don't get excited, I'm just putting the next question down. For those who have taken, those who are quick, those of the advanced learners who have got this one right already, look at the next one. X to the power 2 over 3 minus 7x to the power 1 over 3 minus 8 all over the cube root of x plus 1. Simplify this. Now it's exceptionally easy if you pay attention. Those of you who have taken down the previous one, you can already start with this one. Onliners, how are we doing? Are you on fire?
A lot of them are asking, how do you know when to use the K method?
The K method is when you have identical terms in an expression. When you have identical terms, you use suitable substitution. We substitute the identical terms with K. Now pay attention. Let's do this one. X to the power 2 over 3 minus 7, x to the power 1 over 3 minus 8 over, remove the third sign, x to the power 1 over 3. Inside power divided by outside root. Yes or no? Now pay attention. Watch here. Shh. Grade 11. Many of you don't know how to do this. Many of you are stuck. Watch here. Watch here. The minute you see 2 over 3 and 1 over 3, or 2 over 5, 1 over 5, 2 over 7, 1 over 7. Whenever you see this, it's a quadratic. And in this case, then you factorize. So watch here. We factorize, it's quadratic, over x to the power 1 over 3 plus 1. Now, watch here. So x times x to give me x squared. Use your middle terms power. Guys, pay attention. Use your middle terms power. 1 over 3, 1 over 3. Because when you're multiplying, bases are the same, you'll add the powers. 1 over 3 plus 1 over 3 will give me what? So you use your middle terms power. Use your middle terms power. So I'm just going to put an arrow here. Use your middle term power. Now, you just factorize this. Watch here. Let's all do it together. Normal quadratic. Factors of 8. That will give you a 7. 8 and 1 minus plus. Don't worry about the 2 over 3. It will work itself out. Now, pay attention. The bottom and the top will cancel. What am I left with? X to the power 1 over 3 minus 8. There's nothing you can do with that. That is your final answer. Bada bing, bada boom. Right, we got 10 minutes before break. We've got 10 minutes before break. Let's do let me show you inequalities, because I know you're battling with inequalities, quadratic inequalities. And then I'll give you one simultaneous equation. After break, nature of roots. Okay, let's go. Okay, watch here. You got that. Take this down, learn this. Right, now we go into solve for x. Right, let's say x squared minus 8x minus 20 less than or equal to 0. Right. Now with inequalities, we know that less than or equal to 0 is negative. Do you guys agree with me? Any number less than 0 is? And any number greater than or equal to 0 is? Right, now pay attention. Just remember this rule, neg bet, pos or. Negative x will lie between 2 points. Positive will use the word or. It will go in opposite direction. So watch. Let's start with this one here, with the negative. Here's the rule. That's the rules. Just remember, pos or neg bet. What do we remember? Pause. I know it's a different style, but just listen to me. You'll get the answer right all the time. Guys, right at the back, there's too much noise coming from the back. Right. Let's go. Question, answer. The first thing we do is we factorize it to get our critical values. X, 10, 2, minus, plus. So x will equal to plus 10 or x will equal to minus 2. But those are your critical values. Do not leave your answer there. It's an inequality. It's an inequality, so you've got to use this rule. Pos or neg bet. Now watch here. I'll show you how easy is it. You'll be shocked how easy is it. And you'll say, oh my Lord, I was getting this thing right or wrong all the time. Finally, I'm getting it right. Watch here. All you do, it's a quadratic, so it's a rough parabola. Watch here. Watch. Put your lower number here, like 2x intercepts. Lower number there, higher number there. Yes or no? Right, now put down your pens. Here's the trick. The trick comes here. Great 11s. The trick comes here. Less than 0, is it positive or negative? And what's the rule? Bet. What does bet mean? Thank you. So where must I put x? Between the 2 points. So check here. Check here. Put your pens down. Don't write. See how easy is it? Here is your final answer coming up. Take the x. Double click. Copy, paste. Copy, paste. Copy, paste. And use the same sign. There's your final answer. That's it. 5 marks for that question. Because any of the x values between the 2 points will be below your x-axis, will be negative. So just remember that trick I showed you on the side. Neg bet. Negative, between. X must lie between the 2 points. That's it. Come, I'll give you one to do. X squared minus x minus 12 less than 0. Exactly. Copy and paste. The way I did it now, the way I did the previous one, do this one. We got 5 minutes left before break. I'll do the positive one and we go for break. I'll do the positive one and we'll go for break. Guys, a problem like this is done in under 10 seconds. I'm sure most of you are already done with the new one that I put up. If you understood the first one, the second one you're done already. Let's see who's the boss. How many of you are done already? Let's see, show of hands. Show of hands, how many of you are done already? Well done. Well done. Because all you did is you copied my template of the previous one and applied it to this one. Copy and paste. It's a template. Come on, it's so easy. Less than 0. Let's go. X, X. Factors of 12 to give you a 1. 4 and 3 minus plus. Plus 4 minus 3. All did that? Right. Rough parabola. Minus 3 goes there. 4 goes there. Less than 0 is negative. Where must X lie? Copy and paste. Same sign. How many of you got it right? Well done. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. There's it. You just got an inequality right. Now, that was the negative one. We are about to go with it. Now, you may ask, now what happens to the positive? Right. So let's use the same example. And you're going to smile now. So I'm going to use the same example, but instead of negative, watch here. Instead of negative, I'm making it positive. Would you agree with me that until this last stage, it's identical? What I did to the negative, I'm doing to the... Right, now wait. Here's the trick. Here's the trick coming up. Now it's greater than 0, so it's positive. Yes or no? And what's the rule for positive? So put the word or to the right. X greater than or equal to, and to the left less than. So now the arrows don't point in the same direction. For or, they point in the opposite direction. Because any number to the right of 4 is above. Any number to the left of minus 3 is above. Positive, positive. So all you do now, you write it like this. Now take the bigger number, put it here. Take the smaller number, put it there. There's your final answer. Show all the steps. You got yourself 5 marks. So for negative, X lies between the 2 points on the parabola. For positive, greater than or equal to 0, the arrows point in the opposite direction. Come on. Within 15 seconds, I'm going to give you one to do. Let's see if you can do this one. Copy and paste, guys. Template. X squared minus 2x minus 15 greater than 0. Question, answer. Right. Let's see. I'm timing you. 15 seconds. Your 15 seconds start now. Whoever did it in 15 seconds, you are the shirt. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pens down. How many of you are done? It's fine, I didn't expect everybody, but okay, hands are coming up. There are some. Well done, well done, well done. Come guys, you need to be quick. Onliners, are you done? Only mango fish is done.
Samkelisio is also done, as well as Super King. Guys, we'll be conducting break time interviews, so those who feel confident a little bit can come to me so that you can conduct those interviews.
Did you get, until here, did you get it right? Greater than 0 is what? Positive. What's the rule? How many of you got this one right? Well done. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Done. There's it. We did the negative one. You did the positive one. You got it right. Boys and girls, it is now 10:30, 11:10. You got a 40-minute break. 40. We resume. Breakfast break, comfort break. 11:05, start walking in. 11:10, nature of roots. Enjoy your break, guys. Enjoy your break. How are they doing there online, Nebra? Too easy. How's it?
I'm good.
Are you good?
I'm good.
Lenka, you enjoying it?
I'm enjoying it.
Are you learning?
Because I already I didn't understand before inequalities, but when you explain it more,
Yeah. You understanding?
understand.
All good.
She's from Alune in Mitchell's Plain. My sister also went to Alu.
Oh, no.
So, stand there. And then immediately when I'm done with you, you're just gonna turn back on Vuleli space. You can stand there. Yeah. Immediately when she's done, she's gonna walk away. I'm the indicator kanje kuwena. And then you can come. So you are enhle mchone, and you are amahle. You are mahle. Mahle from Alu High School or secondary school. Huh? Yeah, the other one is going to leave, and then the other one is going to come. Are you able to access the restream? Okay. And welcome to the break time interviews. We are coming to you live from Glendale Secondary School in Rocklands, Mitchell's Plain. I'm Khalid Kunganikiva's party from Awqaf SA. If you're not here, do make sure that you come here because the mood here has absolutely changed. It is buzzing. We are enjoying ourselves. And remember, we are doing pure maths for grade 11. We know that the grade 12s were writing a paper one yesterday, so we wish them well. You know, when it comes to their final mark, hopefully they got that much needed distinction as we've been fighting for that particular distinction. But now next to me is Mahlendaba from Alu High School or secondary school, depends how you put it, but the Department of Basic Education will know that very well. Mahle, welcome to Awqaf SA.
Thank you for taking me to the interview.
Mahle, invite leyo uba uze apha namhlanje.
It's because I wanted to learn more about maths and because I was struggling with inequalities and roots, so I wanted to learn more. And the last time I came here, it was interesting and fun, so I wanted to come again.
When you compare the experience to when you first came here and to the workshop we are having here today, are you benefiting?
Yes, I am benefiting. It's like I've understood a lot of work, and like I can also do my homeworks alone. No, I don't need any help first. I don't need any help from the teachers because I go through the things that we did here the last time that I was here.
Tell us about the support structure, you know, when it comes to Alu High School. The teachers are supportive when it comes to doing your pure maths.
Yes, they are. The physics and the maths teacher, they are supportive, and they are willing to help us with the after school classes. But sometimes we are busy, so we are busy. We are not.
putting pressure.
Yes, for them to help us with our work.
Matle, we understand that Mr. Kota has said that only 6 months, there's only 6 months left rather for you to do mathematics, and you are almost a matriculant now. How are you preparing for e-matric?
For the metric, I just prepared. I went to the place where I was staying. I went to stay with my mom because I wanted a quiet place where I can study, and then I go to YouTube and watch Calvin Maths, and for the physics because I'm struggling a little bit for physics, so I'm doing that for now.
Matle, we understand next year uzobusenza grade 12 and then uzoya university. What is it that you want to do at university, and xa ugqibile university ufuna ukwenza ntoni?
I wanted to be an accountant, but then we don't do accounting at ALO, so I'm looking forward to be a psychologist or agricultural science.
Why psychologist in agricultural science?
In agricultural science, I like dealing with nature and whereby people, I like something like that's nature and then to ulima. I like doing agricultural things, and then I feel like I see it enjoyable to do it, and then I'm interested to do it. And then in psychologist, I like to talk to people. I'm very talkative. I'm very patient, so that's why. And I really like to see people growing. I don't like seeing people in depression and all that stuff.
Matle, before I let you go, a shout out to your friends. I know some of them know I said go Matle. A shout out to your friends, anyone from your community who will be watching the interview.
It's my mother. She's in Kailicha in Lovini, and then my sister Yolanda Ndaba Utandokazi, and my brother Ulisakanya Ndaba.
Thank you very much for joining us here today, Matle. And that is Matle Ndaba from Alo High School. And now, very shortly, I will be joined by Entle Mcho. Entle Mchongo paya esophumelela High School paya eSamora. Esicho ke paya esithi kuyoyikeka. But welcome to Awqaf SA.
Thank you very much for tuning me in. Abandazi empty the hustler, ATM the influencer, the one and only Italian stallion.
Oh, it means we are getting going here. Tell us, indone motivate leba uze apha namhlanje?
Oh, the classmates zam ngoba kaloku bona babuya sebe understand while mina ngishiya ngasemva. Aqomba sebe understand qoma mama nize apha nama ngeke nizibone ngamamehlo. So noko understand apha noko ngoku.
Oh, ikhona la picture ye classmates zakho lebe besixhomile phaya singu Awqaf SA. Awukho wena phaya?
Ndikhona cha ndivele ngenhloko njengebunzi. Yabo ndiyini uvele pha ngebunzi.
Okay, tell us experience yakho ye maths workshop. How has it been so far?
It's been great. So for example, since bengayazi nona inequalities for all ndafunda but kungondiyazi ngoku namhlanje. So yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, thank you very much.
Xa kunothiwa ngoku khasitiche inequalities ungakwazi?
Ngiyakwazi nangoku. So matishe pha ngomvulo xa ndifika. Ngiyakwazi.
Before I let you go, Entle, unyawo lakho oluyi-1 soluku imatric ngoku. Yintoni ofuna uyenza emveni kwematric? Because uninzi lwabantu emveni kwematric bahlala endlini bangenzi into, abanye bayoqhuba iteksi. Wena ufuna ukwenza ntoni?
After matric, I want to go to university, ndifunde i-Bachelor of Pharmacy, ndikwazi uba i-great pharmacist ebomini bam, ndikwazi nonceda abanye abantu abagulayo kuba ekhaya sigula waya. So i-access yamayeza iba short, so fike mna the best pharmacist of all time, ndikwazi ubanceda.
Emveni koba, okay, njengoba usithi ufuna uba i-pharmacist ne, because ufuna uba amayeza phe pharmacy.
No, not uba amayeza. That's ubanceda, kaloku ufuna access emayezini nabo. Bene-medical aid. Uyangaba ne-access ke emayezini.
Okay, shout out ke ngoku kwi-students, kotishala, ifamily yakho, anyone who will be watching the interview later on.
I wasn't Bugela, obvious. So no hard feelings, no comments. So, yeah, inshallah.
Awuna shout out.
No.
Okay, thank you very much. And that is Enhle Mtsho ephuma phaya esophumelela high school Samora Machel esithi ke phaya kuyoyikeka indawo very dangerous but ke bayazama because imfundo iyalwelwa. Betunana, if you are not here, do make sure that you make your place, you make your way rather here to Glendale Secondary School, which is in Rocklands, Mitchell's Plain. That is where we are having your pure maths paper 1 and paper 2 preparation with Mr. Kota. For now, we are done with the break time interviews. We are back with more students at 1 p.m. Stay tuned.
Go. Give me, right. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Grade 11. Put my whiteboard up there for me. Let's go, grade 11. Are back from break. We are into session 2. You want to put me up live? Put the whiteboard up on for our online learners. Where's Khalid? Let's look for our guys. Right, welcome back, onliners and on-siters. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. We are into the next session already. Let's start off with one simultaneous equation. Take this one down. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Grade 11s. So thank you. Thank you, guys. Now, we lost an hour this morning, so we're going to try and push as much as we can. We started about 45 minutes late this morning. Grade 11s, I need silence here in the hall. Khalid, can you help me to get them quiet, please? Okay, onliners, here we go, here we go, here we go. Right. Guys, I'm not going to re-explain it, so if you're not paying attention here in the hall, do not ask me to re-explain. Equation 1, equation 2. Please get them to be quiet there at the back. Just go to the back, yeah. All right. Shh. Guys, if you are talking, you are disturbing everybody else in the session. And you got the whole country's eyes on you. All right, I'll wait for you.
Guys, it's very, very simple. You sit where you were sitting. We made mention of that before the session started. Unfortunately, the people who are making a chaos, ngaban bafike late, sit where you were sitting.
Let's go. So what we're going to do here, I'm going to leave this 2x minus 1, the minus y, I'm taking on the other side as plus y. So y equals 2x minus 1. You better be taking this one down because I'm not re-explaining it. We're doing it and we're doing it once. Now we're going to say substitute 2x minus 1 for every y in equation number 2. That's equation number 2. So you can circle the y's, because for every y, you're going to put in 2x minus 1. Guys, again, I'm telling you, these are templates. You don't need to do 50 examples of the same type. Right, let's go. X squared minus x into 2x minus 1 for every y is equal to 2x minus 1 squared minus 11. Let's remove the brackets. Now it's only algebra now, guys. It is only algebra. So please don't say, sir, but you're moving too fast. I'm substituting and I'm removing brackets. Well, that you ought to do. We can't spend the whole day removing brackets. X squared. Yes? What you can't see? Let me see. What's going on? What's going on? Let me just check. Let me check. Let me check. Let me check. Is that all right? Excellent. Thanks. Thanks. Right. Multiply this out. Minus 2x squared plus x is equal to 4x squared. Minus 2x times 2 is minus 4x plus 1 minus 11. Plus 1 minus 11. Take everything on one side, x squared minus 2x squared plus x minus 4x squared plus 4x minus 1 plus 11 equals 0. 1x squared minus 2x squared is minus 1x squared, minus 1 minus 4 minus 5x squared, plus x plus 4x is plus 5x, minus 1 plus 11 is plus 10 equals 0. Let's divide everything by negative 5. That and that will cancel. We're left with x squared minus x minus 10 over 5 is 2 is equal to 0. Perfect trinomial, guys. I'm moving over to the side. Perfect trinomial. Can you guys see the board here clearly? All good? Excellent. So now we got x, 2 and 1. Excellent, girls. Minus plus, x is equal to plus 2, or x is equal to minus 1. Right, now we substitute 2 back into equation number 1. So y equals 2x minus 1, y equals 2x minus 1 from here. So y equals 2 into 2 minus 1. 4 minus 1 is 3. Y equals 2 into minus 1 minus 1. Y equals minus 2 minus 1 minus 3. And there we go. We are done. Full marks. Full marks. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. We're now going into, okay, just to wrap this up, I'm just removing the question. I know many of you, even online, has got it right. How's our online comments coming in, guys? Khalid, talk to us there.
Rahman Smith says Mr. Kota is the big boss.
Okay, well done, well done. Guys are locked in the country, guys. If x equal minus 2 is a solution. I'm just putting the next question down. You guys can still take this one down, the previous one. Those of you who are done with the previous one, you can start with the next one already. Any other comments there coming in there, guys? Any shout outs that need to go out? Is a solution of. Find the value of t.
There's a shout out for Entlem Cho from Apel Kavule saying, hello, Pop Smoke.
Okay. Yeah? Sorry? No, tx. If x minus 2 is a solution of x squared plus tx, t for Tommy, minus 8 equals 0, find the value of t and the other solution. This is the letter T. It's for 4 marks, guys. Answer. From here, we're going into nature of roots. From here, we're going into nature of roots, and then we're going into functions. Okay. Now watch here. For those of you who don't know how to do this, the minute they tell you that x minus 2 is a solution, it means it's one value, it's one solution, or one root, or one answer of x. That means we can take that x and put it into here. So the first thing you start off with is minus 2 squared plus t into minus 2 minus 8 equals 0. The minute they say it's a solution, it means it's a possible value. So you can put it back into the equation. Now let's solve for t. This is grade 8 work now. 4 minus 2t minus 8 equals 0. Minus 2t minus 4 equals 0. Minus 2t equals 4. T equals 4 over minus 2. T equals minus 2. So there we go. Find the value of t. There we go. We found the value of t. And the other solution. So we are not yet done. We got to take this t and put it back into the original. X squared minus 2x minus 8 equals 0. There we go. We got a completed quadratic equation. All we have to do now is do what, guys? Solve for x. X for 2 minus plus x is equal to 4. X equal minus 2. So the first one was minus 2. They told us. There we go. They told us. That means what's the other solution? 4. Therefore, x equal 4 is the other solution. You must make this statement at the end. Because that's what they asked you for. They said, find the value of t and find the other solution. So x equal 4 is the other solution. The value of t is negative 2. Learn this. They love these questions. So they'll either tell you t or p or m or n. They'll just change the values. But this is your template on how to do it. Right. Let's talk a little bit about nature of roots. Now the rules of nature of roots. Let's go through the rules of nature of roots. So if you've taken this one down, you can already start putting down the nature of roots. Right, I'm going to take out from a past paper here, nature of roots. Put the heading, nature of roots, guys. Almost there. I'm into your past papers here. Let's go. Inequalities done there. That's done. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. Nature of roots. If you learn it now, you won't need to learn it for grade 12 also, because you are, remember, everything we're doing now is for grade 11 and 12. So nature of roots. Nature of roots. Now you get 3 types of questions on nature of roots. The first type of question that you get is to discuss. The second type of question is show that the roots, or for which value, for which value. This is how the question will look, or values of m. Will roots be real or non-real, etc. The last one is show that the roots. So there are three very distinct types of questions you can get.
Has everyone signed the register? If you haven't, please just lift your hand, I'll come to you.
So I'm just showing you, I'm breaking it up, I'm giving you an overview of the topic, guys. So the first one is discuss for which value or values or show that the roots are real or non-real. Yes? Question at the back? No? Okay. Now, whenever we talk about nature of roots, we talk about delta, the discriminant, and delta is equal to b squared minus 4ac, which is underneath the third sign. From your quadratic formula, that's delta. Delta is underneath the third sign. You know when you have x is equal to minus b plus minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac all over 2a. That delta there is called the discriminant. It's called the discriminant or delta. Right, now you've got to know your rules of delta before we start. I'm going to do one of each. One of each and we're done. I'm not going to do, you don't need to do 50 of the same type. Remember, as we are 1 week away from your final exams, you ought to know this. This is supposed to be a brush up for you. But yes, I am teaching you everything from scratch again. But I can't be doing 50 examples of each. We don't have the time. Okay, let's start with the first one, discuss. I'm sure you've taken this one down. Have you taken this mind map down? Now, in every topic, I'll always give you a mind map when we begin to show you the overview of the topic. Then we go through the examples, 1 or 2 examples of each. Right, let's start with discuss. So the first one, discuss the nature of the roots of, let's say, x squared minus 4x minus 4 equals 0 or plus 4. Right, there we go. X squared minus 4x plus 4 equals 0. The first one and this one is only worth 3 marks. Discuss the nature. So let's put our rules. Let's put our rules on the side. In math, every topic has got rules. You take the rule, you apply the rule, you'll get the right answer. So roots will either be real or non-real. Learn this. They'll either be equal or unequal. They'll either be rational or irrational. What are the rules? So they either exist or they don't exist. For real roots, what do we know? Delta greater than or equal to 0. Yes or no? Delta non-real, for non-real roots, delta. For equal roots, delta equal to 0. Very good. For unequal roots, delta greater than 0. For rational roots, delta must be a perfect square. And for irrational, not a perfect square. Okay. Discuss the nature of the roots. So we first start off, get it into standard form. We must get it in the form ax squared plus bx plus c. We must get it in that form first. So we're going to go delta equals b squared minus 4ac, b squared minus 4 squared minus 4a is 1, c is 4. We then get 16 minus 16. I get 0. Delta is equal to 0. So if delta is equal to 0, what are the roots? Greater than or equal to 0. Therefore, the roots are real. It's equal to 0, so equal. It's a perfect square. The square root of 0 is 0. So what is it? Rational. That's it. Real, equal, rational. So this is the easy one when you're discussing the nature. Step number 1, get it into, step number 1, ax squared plus bx plus c. Step number 2, apply delta. Step number 3, read delta and compare it against the rules. And then state your final answer. Easy. Marks for free. Now we do that other one, the next part of that mind map I gave you. For which value? Now they won't ask you all three. They'll only ask you one. You got to know all three. You don't know which one they're going to ask you. Okay, let's go. Those of you who have taken this one down, here's another exam question for you guys. Now we're on to template number 2, or question type number 2. For which value or values? For which value or values of m will the equation x squared plus 4x, or let's say x into x plus 4. X, let's change it slightly, x into x plus 4 equal m have, question number 1, unequal roots. Question number 2, equal roots. Question number 3, non-real roots. Another word for non-real doesn't exist, or imaginary, like some of our friends. It's nice to have imaginary friends. You guys don't have imaginary friends. I got imaginary friends. I got an imaginary friend sitting here next to me on my right and my left. I swear, I talk to them. They help me out. We converse. They help me to solve maths and life problems. You don't have imaginary friends. It's good to have them. Don't let society tell you that there's something wrong with you. Society will put you on meds. Right, in your answer. For which values of m? Now let's get this thing first straight. First thing we need to do is get it into proper, so we're going to say x squared plus 4x minus m equals 0. Ax squared plus bx plus c, right? Did your imaginary friend tell you to do that? Did your non-real friend tell you to do that? Yes. You got real friends. I like the non-real ones more than the real ones. You know why? The non-real, they always agree with me. Sometimes they fight. Sometimes they fight. But they're good. They're good. They are awesome. Right, now we go to delta. Delta equal b squared minus 4ac. B squared, 4 squared minus 4a is 1, c is minus m. That is 16 plus 4m. That's delta. Now we answer question number 1. Now we say for unequal roots, what do we know? Delta must be what? Greater than 0. So 16 plus 4m greater than 0. 4m greater than minus 16. M greater than minus 16 over 4? Minus 4. Here's your first answer. For equal roots, number 2, for equal roots, what do we know? Delta is equal to 0. So 16 plus 4m equal to 0, 4m equal to minus 16, m equals minus 4. And the last one, for imaginary friends, delta less than 0, 16 plus 4m less than 0, 4m less than minus 16, m less than minus 4. Okay, done, finish. 2, 4, 6 marks there. Now we're on to the last type. So we did discuss, we did for which values of m. Now we're going to say, show that the roots are rational. Or show that the roots are, so it's 3 distinct types of questions. Right, here's your next question, the last type, type 3. Show that the roots of x squared plus px equal minus p plus 1 are rational for all rational values of p. Are rational for all rational values of p. Value or values of p. 5 marks. So my purpose here today, guys, is to put the entire syllabus for you into perspective. So you know what you need to learn. You know these are the templates. If I master Mr. K's notes here, I'll be able to attack what my teacher gives me. I'll be able to attack what the past papers give me. And I'll be able to master what the examination is going to give me. Hopefully, I'm that little maniki in your ear, that little voice in your ear when you're writing the exam. Hey, I remember how Mr. K did it in the workshop. Right, this is the way we dala it. When you finish, you say, yo, slut it like a boss. Ah, where? And you feel like Iron Man when you're done with a maths problem. Boom. That's what maths should give you, an explosion in you. Maths is fire. If you don't have that fire, well, hopefully today I'll light the match. You ignite it. Some of you will see the light bulb after today. We had some learners coming to us during the break, saying, sir, never understood quadratics. Now I understand. Now that's fire. I used to see questions like this. I never knew how to do it. After today's workshop, now I know. That's how we got learners from these kind of workshops that got 100% in grade 12. Up till the workshop, they were uncertain about certain topics. They used to get in the 80s, late 80s, early 90s. After the workshop, in fact, the one learner, he said the 1 year, if it wasn't for Mr. K's workshop that I came for the Awqaf workshop, we did this type of question in there. I never knew how to do it. In the final exams, it came out, and that's what helped me to get 100% in math. I'll even mention his name. His name is Rory Sang, and today he's doing actuarial science. So guys, this is not an ordinary program. You are a selected lot from a very privileged lot to get this kind of training. So x squared plus px plus p minus 1 equals 0. Ax squared plus bx plus c. Delta equals b squared minus 4ac. What's b squared? P squared minus 4. A is 1, C is everything else. P minus 1. Beautiful. You are locked in. Remove the brackets. P squared. Minus 4 times 1 is minus 4 into P minus 1. So delta is P squared minus 4P plus 4. Now that's where we come. That's where we stop. Right. Now they say prove. Another word for show is prove. If you think today is Brad, tomorrow we're doing trigonometry, you must know general solution tomorrow, identities, reduction, sketching triangles, analytics, trig graphs, 2D trigs, Euclidean. Guys, no time to play. You need to be completely 100% locked in and focused. No distraction in your mind between today and tomorrow. It's your future, not mine. My future is here. I dreamt of this. After I got 100% in matric, I said one day I want to go around. I'm loving my future. I'm loving my dream. This was my dream, and I've been doing this for 25 years. And I love it. And I do it like I'm doing it for the first time. Because this was my passion, this was my dream. After I got, from failing and getting 100%, I said I want to show the rest of the country. And you won't believe it, Cape Town. I prayed one day in 2008. I'll never forget where I was. Before you were born. I was in Baghdad while you were in death. No, I'm like, but anyway, I was in 2008. I was watching a program on ETV called Third Degree. And Third Degree was talking about Cape Town and the Cape Flats and the gang violence and Lavender Hill and Steenberg and all these places. And I said one day, I made a prayer. I said one day, God, take me to those places, fearless, to go and teach math. And today we are doing this, and we've been doing this here consistently over the past 5 years. So like I said, I'm living my dream. My dream was to be here. I know, they say, who the hell's dream is to be in Mitchell's Plain? Mine. Mine. I want to go to Lavender Hill. I want to go to Steenberg. I want to go to Military Road. I want to go to Hanover Park. I want to go to the place where that are ridden by gang violence and show them. I got one more dream, to go and teach the guys at Paulsmore Prison maths. And they'll come out from there and be a boss in math. And that's how we change the country, one step at a time. I swear. So I say, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord that I'm in Mitchell's Plain. If I could live here, I would live here, guys. Honestly, I love you guys and I love this place. And you all got a bright future. Despite what the media says and despite the violence in your area, you got a bright future. Right. Now watch here. Rational for all rational values of P. So now how do we prove that this is rational? We need to prove that it's a perfect square, yes or no? So come I show you. So all you do now, you say delta is equal to, make this a perfect square. P minus 2 all squared. Because P minus 2 all squared is a perfect square. Therefore, delta is a perfect square. Therefore, the roots will always be rational. Honestly, you know how many people after this, like, through our social media platforms, WhatsApp status, aren't you afraid to go to Mitchell's Plain? Didn't you hear of that child got that, of this gang violence? Yeah, I will walk in Mitchell's Plain 1 o'clock in the morning fearless. I love this place. I know. Look, wherever God decides to take me, He will take me. So, We even did these workshops in Kailicha, guys. We did it at Magnano, we did it at Koset, we did it at Luslaza, we did it at Dr. Harry Gwala. I know the whole of Kailicha back to front. I did those workshops traveling alone in those areas, setting up these workshops hundreds of times. Soweto, Shoshanguve. There's another place here, Fishhook side, isn't it? What's it called? Masipumalele? Or Masibambani? I think it's Masipumalele. Masibambani. The other one is Orange Farm. I get confused between the two names. Naledi, Jabulani, Mamelodi, Pace. So wherever you are in the country, guys, in my 25 years of experience, I've been to your area. Every province. No, in your province, not in every area. Yeah, but I did it in, we did Philippi many years ago. Philippi, Durbanville. In Cape Town, we did Durbanville. We even did it at what's that university? Mowbray? CPE, Cape Peninsula University of Technology. We even had 500 learners there many times. Plumstead, Wynberg. Let's go. No, Bloemfontein I need to go to. I haven't been to Bloem, guys.
We're in Bloemfontein, Mangaung.
Right, here we go. Show that the roots are real and unequal. Show that, let's see if you guys can do this. Here's an exam question. Show that the roots are real and unequal. KZN, we did Al-Falah, we did Mandeni, we did Kwadukuza. So I'm saying this for all our online learners. So if you're from those areas, from KZN, we were there. Polokwane. Still haven't done Bloemfontein. I've been to Bloemfontein, but I never did a workshop in Bloem. And Northern Cape. I want to go to Northern Cape. And we haven't done Eastern Cape. So Eastern Cape, Northern Cape, and Bloem. Huh? Yes. Just off the M5, off Prince George. Capricorn Park. Yeah. Just off Prince George Drive, ne? There by Sunrise Circle, by Sunrise Beach, ne? Same place. Right, let's go. Let's get this in the form ax squared plus bx plus c. So x squared plus, let's group these two, x into t plus 2 plus t equals 0. Who did that? You have to, because you can only have one coefficient of x. You can't have two coefficients of x. So x squared plus, bring this to the front, t plus 2x plus t equals 0. Now we have it in the form ax squared plus bx plus c equals 0. So you got to manipulate it. You got to get it in that form first. How's our onliners comments coming in there? Talk to us. Get us through our live comments while they write this down. Guys, are you understanding this? Yes. Good. Now we apply delta. Delta equals b squared minus 4ac. What's b squared? T plus 2 squared minus 4. A is 1, c is t. That will give me t squared plus 4t plus 4 minus 4t. T squared plus 4. So plus 4t minus 4t will cancel. Delta is t squared plus 4. Now show that the roots are real and unequal. For real and unequal, delta must be greater than or equal to 0. It must be, greater than 0. So it must be positive. That's what we need to show. We need to show that the roots are positive. So check here. T squared is positive, plus 4 is positive. Therefore, you'll always get a positive result. So therefore, delta will always be greater than 0. This will always be positive. Because even if t was a negative, negative squared is a positive. A positive plus a positive is a positive. It's greater than 0. This here is always positive. It's always positive. So delta will always be greater than 0. Therefore, the roots will always be what? Real and unequal. Done. You answer it exactly the way it's done here. Yo, Mr. K, jy is mos kwaai, né? Jy is mos warm. Duidelik. Right, we're done with this. Let's go into functions. Let's go into functions. Right, put the heading functions, guys. Now, we need to know y equal mx plus c, the straight line. Y equals ax squared plus px plus q or bx plus c, parabola. And the other one, y equals a into x minus p all squared plus q. What is that? Your turning point formula, yes or no? That's your parabola. What's your hyperbola and hyperbola with a shift? What's your formulas? Guys, you got to know it by memory. You are in grade 11 now. Y equals a over x or y equals a over x minus p plus q. Shift in asymptotes. Exponential. Y equal a to the x or y equal a to the x minus p plus q. So these are all the formulas you need to know by memory, because you're going to need to apply it. Right, now what do we need to know about each of these graphs? What do we need to know about each of these graphs? So let's put here, what do you need to know? Here's your checklist. Number one, you need to know how to sketch all the graphs. Number two, if the graphs are given, how to find equations. Then we need to know how to give the domain and the range. Very good. Then we need to know how to shift the graphs, up, down, left, or right. Then we need to know for each of the graphs how to give reflections about the x-axis, y-axis, line y equal x, line y equal minus x. 4 reflections. Then we need to know if there are equations of asymptotes. Then we need to know axis of symmetry. What's happening? Just check there. Oh, shucks. It's my imaginary friends. They're having a field day in my head. The axis of symmetry. Then we need to know average gradient. I'm sure you've seen that. Calculate the average gradient between 2 points. Then we need to know where is f of x greater, let's say f of x greater than g of x, f of x greater than 0 or equal to 0, where is f of x times g of x less 0? Examples like that. Worked out examples like that. Right. Now, as we are 1 week before exams, I cannot now go through what I'm going to do, I'm taking you straight into exam situation. So I'm throwing you into the deep end and we're going to work from that deep end backwards. I would have loved to, beginning of the year, I normally show you each one specifically, how to sketch, how to find equations. We're going to now apply. At this point in time, you're just before exams, so I'm showing you application. So this is your checklist, and your functions is 40 marks. You can't afford to throw it away in your exam. Yes? You can't see number 9, Hassanain? Can you just remove that from the screen? The insert. Can you see it now? No? No, but it's fine, like this. Okay, can you see the first two for 9? No. No, it's fine. Let me write number 9 here. So where is, let me just write it here. F of x greater than g of x. Or we can even have where is f of x divided by g of x less than or equal to 0, etc. So those are the type of questions. Can you all see it there now? Good. Right. Okay. Let's start with the first one. Let's start with the parabola. Now I give you a parabola and a straight line. Okay. So now I give you a parabola going like this. And I give you a straight line coming across here. Take this one down with me. That's your y-axis. That's your x-axis. This is graph F. This is graph G. Okay. This here is our turning point. Right, let's call our turning point T. Let's call this point A. Let's call that point B. Let's call this point D. Then I'll give you another point here to that. A, B, C, D, E. That's point E. And that's point K. Okay, let's go. Let's give you questions. Let's answer them. Right, here are your questions. So we're going to do parabola and straight line. Then I'm going to do a hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes. You need to know that. Then I'm going to show you exponential. Right, questions. Question number 1. Right, now I tell you that f of x is equal to, let's say A here is minus 2 and 0. Say B is 4 and 0. And let's say they give you another point on the graph, and this is point R, and they tell you R is 2, or let's make it 3. 3 and 1. R 3 and 1 is on the graph. Right, question number 1. I want the equation of f. EQTN equation of f for 6 marks. and I tell you it's ax squared plus bx plus c. Or px plus q, same thing. And g of x is equal to mx plus c or plus q or plus d, as long as it's something x plus something. Right. Question number 1, I want the equation of f. Now I'm going to do it question for question. Rather than giving you everything, let's tackle one question at a time. Onliners, how are we doing there?
There's a shout out from Mashaline Kwandini shouting out to Fan, I don't know how to say this, Fan Kutsem High. And so the cause says, we love Mr. Kota.
We love you too. We love you, SA.
Proud says, please shout out to Kabe owners in the crowd.
And we back, like I told you, we back next year even harder. In 2026, grade 12, you guys are going to be in grade 12s. You are the future grade 12s. You're going to see next year is mathematics, is maths on steroids. You know, let me tell you something. Hear me out. You know number patterns for this year is so small. You only need to know arithmetic, geometric, and quadratic. Yes or no? Next year, number patterns, sequences, and series. It's 40 pages of your textbook. You'll know next year. You're going to grow up from baby to adult in 1 month. Let's go. Okay. In our answer, f of x, look what's given. My two x-intercepts are given. So you go a into x minus x1 into x minus x2. That's where you begin. When your two x-intercepts are given, that's where you begin. Yo guys, we got a big year next year. Get through this year nicely. 2026, die poppe gaan dans. And guess what? Inshallah, God willing, I will be with you guys every step of the way. I'm finishing this workshop tonight. My matrics are writing on paper 2 on Monday. I got an online workshop tonight from 7:30 p.m. till 2 a.m. tomorrow morning. Then tomorrow I come back here for your workshop. I got an online workshop from my apartment tonight, online, with learners from across the country till 2 a.m. tomorrow. Then I come back here for your workshop. Grade 12 tonight. Let's go. So this is X. So when I tell you I eat, sleep, and drink math, that's all I do when I'm in the grind. When I'm in the grind. When we're on holiday, we chill, we tap out. I still count the bricks on a wall in a restaurant. For fun. That's my fun. Right, why? 1 equals a into x is 3. You can choose any point. Even if they gave you the y-intercept, you can choose a y-intercept. x1, x2. Here's x1, there's x2. Minus minus 2, plus 2, into 3 minus 4. 1 equals a into 3 plus 2 is 5. 3 minus 4 is minus 1. 1 equals minus 5a. A equals minus 1 over 5. We divide by negative 5 on both sides. We're not yet done. We only found a. We only found a. Now we take this a and we put it back into here. Watch here. Let's do it here on the side. Y equals minus 1 over 5a into x minus x1 into x minus x2, without the x and the y, without the coordinate, because we want a general formula. Now let's remove the brackets to get it into ax squared plus bx plus c. So y equals minus 1 over 5. This is a trinomial. x squared. Minus 4 plus 2 is minus 2x. My two last terms minus 8. Here's your final answer coming up. F of x is equal to minus 1 over 5x squared plus 2 over 5x plus 8 over 5. Right? Distribute. So that's A, B, C. There we go. So now we go back to our original equation and we change it. It's no longer ax squared plus bx plus c. We got the answer now. What is our answer? Here we go. Let's write it out. Minus 1 over 5x squared plus 2 over 5x plus 8 over 5. There we go. Shh. You answer it exactly like this in your exam. What do you think the next question is going to be? Find M and Q, or find the equation of G. Yes or no? So those of you who have taken this one down, do the next question. Find the equation of G. Find the equation of G. Find the equation of G. How much time do we have? Your guys' time is flying. It's 10 past 12 already. I told you people before, you know it, today is over. I want to finish functions till break. Finance and number patterns we can do immediately after break. That will take us to the end probability. I can do it because we lost that whole hour this morning. I can open up with probability first thing tomorrow morning. Then we start with paper 2. But from now till lunch, let's finish functions. Right. Shh. Let's do the next one. The equation of F. The equation, we got the equation of F, question number 2. The equation of G. Right. Come, I show you a shortcut. I'm about to show you a shortcut on how to find the equation. So G of x is equal to mx plus q or plus c. It's the same y value here is 8 over 5. 8 over 5. Because it cuts here. Both graphs cut at the same point. So we know is plus 8 over 5. That's your q value. Your q value is 8 over 5. Yes or no? What am I short of? M. I'm short of M, am I right? So here's the shortcut. Put your pens down. Put your pens down. Thank you. To find your M value, all you do, you change the sign of y, change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. So watch here. Come I show you how easy is it. So plus 8 over 5 will become what? I said change. Here's the rule to find M. Change the sign of y. So, but these are your two intercepts. If two coordinates are given, then you can do it the long way. Like in analytics tomorrow. y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. But this is when two intercepts are given, you can use the shortcut. Right, watch here. Change the sign of y. Plus 8 over 5 will become what? Minus 8 over 5. Yes or no? Yes. Divided by, here's the rule, divided by keep the sign of x. Plus 4, remember, where it touches the graph, so we're going down, minus 8 over 5, going this way, plus 4. Divided by plus 4. Here's your final, here's your final answer coming up. G of x is equal to, let's go to our calculator, minus 8 over 5 divided by 4 gives you minus a half. Yes or no? Yes. X plus 8 over 5. There's your equation, done. You did it in 2 lines. 2 steps. That's how you will find out top learners who finish the paper. Instead of in 3 hours, they finish it up in 2 hours and they got 1 whole hour to spare. And you say, yeah, I've been writing so fast. How fast mustn't that person? No. Some people work smart, some people work hard. Some people use shortcuts. And if you know the shortcuts, you know the tricks, you know the hacks, you will love math. Right. Question number 3. They want the coordinates of t, the turning point. Yes? I don't know, let's check. Maybe I put in something wrong. Minus 8 over... Oh, I put minus 8 over 4. Sorry. My bad. I was just testing whether you guys are paying attention. Your answer is minus 2 over 5. That gives me minus 2 over 5x plus 8 over 5. Well done. Let's give him a round of applause. At least he's paying attention. Nice, 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 nice. You see, he's the type of mind that won't just take anything for gospel truth. He'll ask why and he'll prove it. So if they said, no, the man went to the moon, he'll say, no, I want to see it. I don't believe it until I prove it. Right, next question. Coordinates of t, the turning point of f. We need the coordinates of t, the turning point. Let's do it together. So we know that y equals minus 1 over 5x squared plus 2 over 5x plus 8 over 5. To get the coordinates of our turning point, we're going to say x is equal to minus b over 2a. Yes or no? Minus 2 over 5 divided by 2 into minus 1 over 5. X is equal to, let's go. Minus 2 over 5 divided by minus 2 over 5, isn't your answer 1? Let's hope, let's check. Yeah, minus 2 over 5 divided by minus 2 over 5, your answer is 1. So t's coordinates is 1. How do we get the y value? How do we get the y value? You got x is 1. We can take the 1 and put it back into there. So y will equal to minus 5 into, so you're going to get minus 1 over 5 into 1 squared, which is 1, plus 2 over 5 times 1 is 2 over 5, plus 8 over 5, y equals minus 2 plus minus 1 plus 2 is 1. 1 plus 8 is 9 over 5. Agreed? Double check, fact check. Let's check. We got a couple of fact checkers. I love them. How's our online fact checkers? Check the facts.
We've got a shout out from Hlumelo Mlomo, who's saying, shout out to Mr. Kota, we appreciate you. There's a shout
Love you
out.
guys.
There's a shout out from Call Me Pookie, sending a shout out to Thakib Shimons from Arkam.
1, so t's coordinates is 1 and 9 over 5. 1 and 9 over 5. Ah, right. Quiet, quiet, quiet. Right. I want the range. The next question. I want the range of f. Question number 4. I want the range of f. Now that's very easy. You look at the y value of your turning point. So your answer to this is y. It's a negative graph, so it's got a maximum turning point. It's all your y values below 9 over 5. So y less than or equal to 9/5. Now comes your higher order question. Okay, wait, no, not yet. Let's find, I want now the average gradient. The average gradient between R and A. Between point R and point A. The average gradient between point R and point A. It's for 4 marks. Now, R's coordinates, we got 3 and 1. A's coordinates, we got -2 and 0. Remember, let's do it on the side here. I'm putting questions on this side, answers on this side. Right, let's do it together, guys. Average gradient, we all know average gradient is going to equal to y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. So y2 minus y1, y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1, minus 2 plus 2. 1 minus 0 is 1, 3 plus 2 is 5. That's your answer. That's your average gradient. Simple, marks for free. Formula, plug into your formula, substitute correctly, use your calculator. That's all mathematics is, what and how, and algebra. What is the question asking? How do I do it? Substitute into your formula, use algebra to get to your answer. Products or factorization. That's all maths is. Because maths is finding solutions. So what problem are we faced with? What tools do we have? How do we apply it? That is why when you go to university or you go and apply for a job, the first thing the big companies ask, what was your maths mark? Because a normal human being, listen to me, a normal person will find problems to solutions. Every time you give somebody a solution, anybody ever experience that in a relationship, either with your partner, with a friend, with your parents, with your whoever? Every time you give an answer, they say, no, but we can't do it. Let's go into, no, but we can't do this because of this. We can't. So you're finding problems to solutions. When you are mathematically inclined, you find solutions to problems, not problems to solutions. So the rest of humanity find problems to solutions. And those are the people, those are what we call toxic people. You must stay the hell away from them. Those are people you want to run away from. Because every time you give a solution, they give you a problem. They say, no, why? They will tell you why it won't work. But you with a mathematical brain, you've taken the problem, you've got the tools, you understand it. Don't expect the rest of the world to be like you. Some life lessons here. Follow me for more tips. Spitting facts here. Right, next question. Here's your higher order one coming up. I want the maximum length of EK for 7 marks. EK. Where's EK? There's EK. And you're not given anything. You're not given the X, you're not given the Y, you're not given anything. We're answering. This is the last question on functions. On parabola and straight line. We're then going to do the hyperbola with the shift in asymptotes. Another 100% you're going to be tested on it. You're going to be tested on this. Who knows? I got a good feeling you might even get almost an exact question like this. Do you know, Thursday night I had a workshop with our grade 12s, online national workshop. Friday's paper. Sure. I think about 8 questions in Friday's national paper came out exactly word for word like what we did in the workshop. So remember, I'm not just coming up here. I'm choosing strategic examples for you that I want you to master. This is going to be your tools. This is your ammo. You're going into war. Right. How do we find EK? Whenever they ask you the distance, vertical distance between two graphs. So let me write the rule down for you. Whenever the question asks you to find vertical distance between two graphs, you say top graph minus bottom graph. Top function minus your bottom function. So EK is top graph minus bottom graph. What's your top graph? So EK, pay attention. What's your top graph? Graph F of x. It's your parabola. Minus your bottom graph, minus g of x. Now, what's your top graph's equation? Minus 1 over 5x squared plus 2 over 5x plus 8 over 5. Minus your bottom graph's equation. What's your bottom graph's equation? Put it in brackets. What did we find what was this? What was our other graph's equation? You see, I forgot to put it in, that's why. So what did we have? Minus 2 over 5x plus 8 over 5, if my memory serves correct. Am I right or wrong? Minus 2 over 5x plus 8 over 5. Right. So this will give me what? Let's work it out. Minus 1 over 5x squared plus 2 over 5x plus 8 over 5. Guys, I'm not doing rough calculations. I'm telling you. Template, guys, exactly the way it's answered on the screen is exactly the way you answer it in your final paper. Word for word. Okay? Right. Negative times negative is a positive. We get 2 over 5x minus 8 over 5. Right. So EK is equal to minus 1 over 5x squared plus 2 over 5 minus 2 over 5. No, plus 2 over 5 plus 2 over 5. Yay! Plus 2 over 5 plus another 2 over 5 is plus 4 over 5x. Now, that's out. That's out. Positive, negative, it's out. Now you got a problem, because now you got an expression. If they gave you x, no problem. Take x and put it into there, your problem is solved. Now we got a problem. Now we got a challenge. We got an expression and we don't have x. And they want the maximum length. So you know what you do? You know what is maximum length? Here, let me write this out as a rule for you. You'll love this. The maximum length, your maximum length is the y value of your turning point of that, of EK. Your y value of a turning point. So all we do, let's find the x value of the turning point. X is equal to minus b over 2a minus b minus 4 over 5 divided by 2 into minus 1 over 5, which is equal to, won't you be 2? I think your answer here is 2. Sorry? Can't see. Sanain? What's not coming out on the screen? Does x equal to is being cut out? Right, your answer is 2. this here on your calculator. That's your x value of your turning point, but your maximum length is the y value. So take the 2 and put it back into there for x. Here's your answer coming up. The y value of your turning point is, or your maximum length, is going to equal to, can you see that? Is it appearing on the screen? What I did here in blue. Okay, now put in 2, use your calculator. Put in 2 into there for x. Minus 1 over 5 squared, no, minus, right, let's open up the brackets. Minus fraction 1 over 5, close brackets, open brackets, 2 squared, so which is 4, plus 4 over 5 into 2. What's your answer? 4 over 5 or 0.8 units. That's your maximum length. From this equation, your maximum length is the y value of your turning point. Remember this, write it down, highlight it. You're going to be asked in grade 11 and 12 on this. Scroll down way, yeah? There, can you still see? Okay, there we go. Is that all right? Can you guys see? Yeah, but must I shift the screen to the left? I'm not with you guys. Okay. Let's take this one down. What must I do here?
There's a Zoom thing here.
Where? Yeah. What must I do?
So just make the Zoom out a bit. Zoom it out a bit.
Zoom in.
Yeah, there we go. You must make it so that there's no scroll. There we go, that's fine.
No, but there's no scroll.
Yeah, because now if there's a scroll, some screen is gone, but you can see it, but they can't because your mouse takes you there. Just so, that's fine.
Wait, no, a little bit bigger. No, man. Let me get it to
95, I think. You click here, Mr.
Yeah, I don't have a... I can't. Okay, wait. It's too small. Okay, let's do it here. Okay, here we go. Take this one down with me. Right. That's 0. That's our asymptote. That's a dotted line. Can you guys see? Are we all okay? Right. That's 2. That's 1. And I give you a graph coming down in this direction. And I tell you this is, that point there is -3 and 0. Right. Question number 1. 8, and this is graph H. So h of x is equal to a over x minus p plus q. Find the equation. Question number 2. I want the equation of the asymptotes. Take this down. Question number 3. I want the equations of the axis of symmetry. I want the domain and the range. Let's check. This is your y-axis. That's your x-axis. Okay. 5 questions here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. As we are preparing, as you are a few days away from your exams, I'm going to give you a question like this, would be about 12 marks in total. You can't afford to throw these 12 marks away. Many of you know this already. So I'm going to leave you to it. I'm going to take a 5-minute oxygen break. Oxygen break. Oxygen break. No, you can't have of my oxygen. It's my oxygen. All right. Guys, I'm going to, Khalid, you can talk to them. Asanain, you can take it away. 5 minutes, we're taking it out. It's for me. I'm taking the oxygen break. No, break, we're going to go till 1. We're pushing till 1. We're going for break at 1. We are going for break at 1.
So break time.
Because I want to finish the functions with you guys.
Lunchtime will be at 1 o'clock.
I'm taking 5. Guys, answer these 5 questions. When I come back from my oxygen break, we will mark. Talk to our onliners there. Keep them going there. Never saw that.
Nicole Lombard is asking when is break. Break is at 1 p.m.
Lunch is at 1 o'clock.
Tahir Fredericks is looking for Zawal. Zawal, where are you? Mabasa, at least I'm done with paper 1. And Tiki says shout out to Seth from Linda Khia High. Tahir wants Yusuf Zal to teach us maths. And Masood Wahid Kanala. Diane, you've been sending this message. I'm not going to read it. So give up already. And a shout out to Toya Donut. A shout out to Lakhia High from Lamis. And a shout out to Mike Oxlong. For God is sending a shout out to Caleb from Tristan. Another shout out from Kid Takers to Ben Dover. Yusuf Zal, come teach us maths. A shout out to femboys. Who are femboys? A shout out to Iftikhar van Arde. A shout out to Portland's High and Mr. Williams. And Asi Pelavi says, a shout out to everyone for attending. Azra Kasim, you've got a shout out from Athla Alexandra. A shout out to Imtiaz Ahmed. Mom is proud of you. Andy Swavuka. Andy Swavuka. A shout out to the Funky Group. A shout out to Mariam Hendricks. Mercy is also sleeping. Mercy, welcome. A shout out to Hugh Jazz. Athra Alexandra is sending a shout out to Khumeira. A shout out to Haynes Park. A shout out to Papsak, a killer boy. Niaz Barnes, you've got a shout out. A shout out to Alim Abrahams and Nabila Lawrence. Iman Boltman and Sobira Adams. Zach Caden, Tori Clayton, and Cindy Javan. A shout out to Robi, Zahir Jasim, a shout out to my child. Because of you, I'm not getting 30% this term. A shout out to Asanele Mhlabeni.
We back. We back. We back. We back. We back. We back. We back again. Right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Grade 11s. Okay. Right. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Now we start off with y equals a over x minus p plus q. Now you know this is your p value, x equal 1, y equal 2 is your q value. Now, you know these are your asymptotes. Now you know asymptote, a line which your graph never touches. Like you can't touch somebody's? Yeah, same. Yeah. So y equals a over x minus 1 plus 2. We're solving for a. Now we have to find another point on the graph, x and y. So 0 equals a over x is minus 3 minus 1 plus 2. Minus 2 equals a over minus 4 times minus 4 times minus 4. A is equal to 8. I hope you all got a equal to 8. So your final answer, h of x, is equal to 8 over x minus 1 plus 2. Did you all get that right? Well done. Your first 4 marks. Now sometimes they won't tell you to find the equation. They'll say, show that A equals 8, P equals 1, and Q equals 2. You do the same thing. You find the equation and you say, therefore, A equals 8, P equals 1, Q equals 2. The equations of your asymptotes. So what's your equations? To answer question number 2, x is equal to 1. Don't say P, and don't just leave it as 1. You'll get 0 marks. An equation of a straight line, x is equal to 1. Y is equal to 2. That's your equation of your asymptotes. Question number 3. Many of you, this is the one that beats you guys. The equations of your axis of symmetry. Let me do it here. Again, I'm giving you a template on how to find your equations of axis of symmetry. You can say y equals x plus c. That's with a positive gradient. Sometimes they'll specify. This is very important, guys. This is very important. This one is for m greater than 0 or with a positive gradient. And then for m less than 0 or for a negative gradient, y equal minus x plus c. If they don't specify, you give both. If they specify, you only give the one that they ask you for. Quiet. Now which point? Remember, we need to solve for c. So what do I put for x and y? Do I use the minus 3 and 0? No. We use the point where the two asymptotes meet, 1 and 2. We use the point 1 and 2, your p value and your q value for x and for y. This is important. You're going to see this in your paper, guaranteed. So now what's y? 2 equals x is 1 plus c. So 2 minus 1 equals c. c equals 2 minus 1 is 1. Take that, put that back into here. Here's your first answer. Y equals, what's this for? Take that one out. Give me this. Connect it for me. Power source. What happened? No. Shucks. Did you just blow me? Okay, there we go, it's on. Right, so y is equal to x plus 1, that's your one answer. Now y is 2 equals minus x plus c. 2 equals minus 1 plus c. 2 plus 1 equals c. c equals 3. Y equals minus x plus 3. These are the two equations of your axis of symmetry. Not asymptotes. Axis of symmetry, meaning that this y equal x plus 1 is that line. Y equal minus x plus 3 is that line. This is the one with your positive gradient. This is the one with your negative gradient. You don't need to draw it on your graph. I'm just showing you what it looks like. Okay, it's 1:45, last 15 minutes. Let's do the exponential. Now you all know this was the reverse if the graph was given. You all know if they gave you the equation to sketch, you'll have to put your asymptotes in. Let x equal to 0, solve for y. Let y equal to 0, solve for x. And then you sketch. You all know how to sketch. I'm showing you if the graph was given. Now, very important, 100% you're going to be tested on the exponential graph. Let's do the last graph. Let's wrap up with the exponential. Now, let's tell you that h of x is equal to, the domain and range. Okay, yes, the domain of the previous one, was x is an element of real numbers, but x cannot equal to 1. And then the range of the graph was your y values. Y is an element of real numbers, but y cannot equal to 2. Domain and range, this is of the previous question. Now, what if they told you h of x is equal to 2 to the power x? Quiet. Thank you. And let's erase this. Let's erase that. And what if they told you g of x is equal to 1/2 to the power x? Right, very important, grade 11 and 12. Right. Now, to sketch this graph, that's your question, answer. To sketch the graph, all you have to do, you can use your calculator for x values. You can put 0, 1, 2, -1, -2 on your calculators. But just to show you, if this is a whole number, the graph, it's a positive exponential, so it will always go like that. And it will go through 0 and 1. This is 2 to the -1 to the power x. This is 2 to the minus x. This is a negative exponential. And a negative exponential will come down in the opposite direction, also going through 0 and 1. Always. Because whenever x is 0, any base to the power 0 is always 1. Any base to the power 0 is always 1. So whenever x is 0 in an exponential, the y value, the function value will always be 1. Right. Now let's ask you questions on these two graphs. So firstly, that was to sketch the graphs. You'll get 2 marks here, 2 marks there. Question number 1. They want the equation or equations of the asymptotes of h and g. Number 2, they want the domain of both graphs. Number 3, they want the range of both graphs. Number 4, is h of x increasing or decreasing? Right, number 5. Number 5. If g of x is reflected about the y-axis and shifted 3 units up, give the new equation. So this was f of x. Right, I'm just drawing graph G at the bottom here, because I want to do the answers on that side. This is graph G, and we know that G of x, I'm just going to write it here, G of x is equal to 2 to the minus x. Right. Let's do our answers here. We almost, it's 12:53, we got 7 minutes left. Our magical number. 6-7 minutes left. Right. The equations of the asymptote. Now, in both these graphs, your asymptote is your x-axis. But that's not your equation. The equation of your x-axis is y equals 0. That's it. The equation of your x, the graph will never touch your x-axis. Right, number 2. The domain of both the graphs. Any x value. And whenever you say any in math, it means x is an element of real numbers. Any x value will give you a y value, or it exists. So you'll say x is an element of real numbers. Question number 3, the range. The range refers to your y values. Now, will any y values give you a value on the graph? No. Will any negative y values ever give you on this graph? No. So it's all your y values greater than 0. All your y values not equal to. Y values greater than 0. You can even say 0 to positive infinity like that. You don't need to give both. You can give any one of the two. Number 3. A positive graph is always an increasing function. A negative graph is a decreasing. So they're asking you, is h increasing? Yes. If g of x is reflected about the y-axis, so now we got g of x is equal to 2 to the minus x. When you reflect something about the y-axis, what happens? X sign changes. So that means g of x will equal to, this is your answer, 2 to the minus x will become plus x. And shifted 3 units up, plus 3. There we go. What if they ask you one more question? Sketch the new graph. Sketch the shifted graph. I'm just asking you one more question, because they like asking you that. Sketch the new shifted graph. Now, quickly, we got 4 minutes left. Let me just show you, this is very easy. Now remember, this point was 0 and 1. This here is your new asymptote. So 1, 2, 3. There we go. No, it's going up 1. Yeah, so 3 is your asymptote. Y equals 3 is your asymptote. And it's your asymptote. Y equals 3 is your asymptote. The point where the graph is going to go through, 1 plus 3 is how much? 4. 0 and 4. So the graph is going to go through 0 and 4. So now it's just going to go like that. Go up. There we go. Your new graph shifted 3 units up. Let me give you your quick rules of reflection. So your rules of reflection, you can take this down if you don't have it or you don't know it. We got 2 minutes left before break. If something is reflected about the x-axis, then the y sign changes in your equation. If reflected about the y-axis, the x sign changes. And if it's reflected about the line y equal x, then the two swap over. The x and y swap over, and the signs don't change. There we go, guys. Those are your rules of reflection. So even if you had a point, let's say you had a point P, 2 and 4, and you want to reflect it about the x-axis, what will your new point be? Reflection about the x-axis will become P dash, the y sign needs to change. So 2 and minus 4. About the y-axis, your x sign changes. So P dash minus 2 and 4. About the line y equal x will become P dash. The two x and y swap over, 4 and 2. The signs don't change. And the last one, about the line y equal minus x, the x and y swap over, both signs change. So now you'll get P dash, the x will become y, y will become x, and because it's minus x, both signs will change. There we go. It is 1 o'clock on the dot. We have finished word functions. Boys and girls, give yourselves a nice round of applause. We're going to do finance and number patterns immediately after break. I will see you back in here at 1:45. 1:40 start walking in, 1:05 we start. Enjoy your break, guys. Enjoy your break.
So, for those of you who don't know, lunch will be on that door. So you have to use that exit.
And there's lunch for you guys. Where's it? At that door there.
That door, yes.
They've set up for you. Queue up. Get your food. How was the feedback during the break? Positive. Okay. Welcome back. Get my whiteboard up. How are we doing there, Summit? We good, bro? Summit, we okay? We all good, and we live. Welcome back, onliners. Welcome back, on-siters. Guys, take your seats. So hopefully in your paper, your algebra, worth about 40 marks, you're going to score full marks. Functions, another 30 to 40 marks, full marks. Let's go on to number patterns. Now, number patterns is broken up into arithmetic, and another word for arithmetic is linear. Then we have geometric, and another word for geometric is exponential. Thank you, grade 11s. And then we have the quadratic number pattern. Your arithmetic has got a common first difference, and your general formula, A plus n minus 1 times D. Geometric has got a common ratio, A r to the power n minus 1. The quadratic,
Please let us settle down.
right, settle down.
Please.
Thank you. And the quadratic, take all this down, very important. How's our onliners? Are they all back in? Has got a common second difference. Tn equals an squared plus bn plus c.
The onliners are back here.
They're back. Onliners are all in.
You've got a shout out, Mr. Kota.
Yes?
It says, Shukran, Mr. K, for always making math seem so easy. From Muad Bans,
Beautiful. Thank you.
Hisham, as well as Zuhair.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, our onliners. Thank you for our in-person learners. You guys are amazing. Many of you are doing more maths in one day than you've ever done before in your life. A nice round of applause for you. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. You guys are super. Get used to this. Hey! Thank you. I'll wait for you to be silent, guys. I will not continue until I get absolute silence at the back. I'll wait for you.
And we're adding 5 minutes to that 3 o'clock.
And the longer you take, the less you'll do. So I'll wait for you. When you're ready, I'll start. I'll wait on you. I'm still hearing a lot of shuffling at the back. Learners who are walking in late, you are disturbing everybody. Take your seats quietly. I'll wait. I've got the whole day. And if we don't get the work done by 3 o'clock, then we'll just leave the topics out. I'm still waiting, grade 11s. Guys, I'm waiting on you. All right, we start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Right. Take this down. These are your formulas. These are your formulas for the 3 types that you're going to see. Number patterns are very easy. You can score full marks in this. Algebra, full marks. Functions, full marks. Number patterns, full marks. Finance, full marks. And I'll show you probabilities, very easy, full marks. There it's only your tree diagram, your Venn diagram, and your formula. That's it. There's no reason why you guys should be getting anything less than 80% for your paper. Right. Still learners walking in late? Right, let's go. Hi, is the ones who are talking. For those who have taken this one down, let's start with an arithmetic pattern here on the top. Now guys, if you've missed anything or you didn't manage to take down anything, relax. Go to YouTube and you can go to Awqaf SA, grade 11 math. It is recorded. You can watch it over and over again at your leisure. Okay. Let's start with an arithmetic pattern. Right. So I tell you 2, 5, 8, 11, ... Now they can give you 2 dots, 5 dots, 8 dots, or 2 triangles, 5 triangles. You just count the number of dots or shapes and you make a pattern. Girls, I need silence here on the side. Thank you. Now these are the type of questions that you will see. Question number 1, extend the pattern by 2 terms. Question number 2, find Tn, the general expression. Find the 20th term. Which term in the pattern is equal to 41? Right, guys, we're going to move fast now. I promise you, we're going to do 2 examples of each. We're going to do 1 easy, 1 higher order. So 1 easy, 1 higher order for arithmetic, 1 easy, 1 higher order for geometric, 1 easy, 1 higher order for quadratic, and number patterns is done. Then we do finance, and finance is very easy. Finance is so easy. It's your simple interest, compound interest, depreciation, and a timeline. And converting nominal to effective interest rates. That's all. So I promise you, if you work with me, grade 11s, I know it's the tail end. This is what we call the graveyard shift, the late shift, the last session for today. But if you work with me, you still boost with me. I'm boosting, guys. I got more energy now than what I had when I started this morning. And I'm still on tonight from 7:30 p.m. to 2 a.m. tomorrow morning. So if you guys want, any of you wonder, what is it that I'm taking to have so much energy? Math. Crystal mathematics. Crystal math. Crystal mathematics. That's my drug. Algebra is my drug. We are boosting on mathematics. Let's go. Extend by 2 terms. So from 2 to get to 5 is 3. From 5 to get to 8 is 3. From 8 to 11 is 3. So 11 plus 3 is 14. 14 plus 3 is 17. So there we go. We extended by 2 terms, 14 and 17. Number 2. Find T a general expression. It's arithmetic. So Tn equals A plus n minus 1 times D. Tn general expression. A is your first term. 2 plus n minus 1. D is your common difference. Put it in brackets. So Tn equals, let's brackets multiplied by both. 2 plus 3n minus 3. Tn equals 3n. 2 minus 3 is how much? And there we go, that's your final answer. Guys, I want to see all of you here for 2026. Inshallah, God willing, say Ameen. I want to see you guys term 1, term 2, before prelims and before finals. You guys need to be floating 75% above. That's our average. That's where you want to be aiming for. You want to be floating 75 plus. The lowest should be 75. And if you listen to me, I promise you, if you listen to me and you follow my systems and you follow my templates, you will float between 75 and 100. But if you feel that other things are priority, whatever floats your boat. We rewrite our own destiny. Each person writes their own destiny. You choose whether you want to lock in or lock out. Stick to the game, not your mood. How hungry are you to get your distinction in math? You are hungry. Right, find the 20th term. Tn equals, what was it? 3n minus 1. That was our general formula. So T20, the 20th term, T20 is equal to 3 into, for every n we put 20, minus 1. T20, 60 minus 1, 59. Well done. 59. The last one, which term is equal to 41? So this is the easy one. It's straightforward. It's just substitution into formula. We're going to do the higher order one immediately after this. Number 4. Which term is equal to 41? So now you say 3n minus 1 equals 41. Whenever they say which term, they're looking for n. Find the 20th term, they're looking for T20. Yes, the answer is 14. 3n is equal to 42, because minus 1 will come on that side. N is equal to 42 divided by 3. I heard the answer, 14. Therefore, your 14th term is 41. They're laughing at me the way I say 40. I know. They say 40. I say 40. I say go, we're from Joburg, so we say go and park the car. You say go and park the car in the garage. Go park your car, mommy. Go park the car. We say go park the car. We most flat. We come from flatland. Okay, Here comes your higher order question. 3x minus 4, 4x minus 3, 7x minus 6 are are the first three terms of an arithmetic sequence, of a linear sequence. Questions? Question number 1, solve for x. Question number 2, find the first three terms. Question number 3, find the 50th term. Find the 51st term. So here's your answer. That's your question. Here's your answer. Now, here's the rule. Grade 11s, pay attention.
They are disturbing, please. Please.
Grade 11s. Whenever you see unknowns in an arithmetic sequence, here's the rule. You always use the common difference formula. That's the rule. So what's your common difference formula? Here's your common difference formula. T3, term 3 minus term 2 equals term 2 minus term 1. That's your common difference formula. Right, now let's do it together. What is term 3? 7x minus 6 minus, what is term 2? In brackets, 4x minus 3 is equal to term 2, 4x minus 3 minus term 1, 3x minus 4. There we go. All we have to do now is solve for x. All we have to do now is solve for x. So 7x minus 6 minus 4x plus 3. This is simple, basic equations. 7x minus 4x is 3x minus 3 is equal to x plus 1. 3x minus 1x, 2x. 1 plus 3 is 4. X is equal to 4 over 2. X is equal to 2. We've answered the first question. Solve for x. X is 2. This is your starting point. Your starting point is your common difference formula for arithmetic. How are we going to find the first three terms? We found x. We're just going to take this x and substitute it here, there, and there. So what's your first three terms? 3 times 2 is 6. 6 minus 4 is how much? 2. 4 times 2 is 8. 8 minus 3 is how much? 5. 7 times 2 is 14. 14 minus 6 is how much? 8. And there we go. There's your first three terms. 2, 5, 8. In fact, this is the same as the last one. We get the same pattern. Now, we just want the first three terms. And number 3, the 51st term. Now, firstly, find your general formula. To find the 51st term, first find your general formula, then put in 51 for n. Right, so my formula is it's 258 dot 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 dot. There we go. Find the 51st term. So firstly we're going to find Tn. Tn equals a plus n minus 1 times t. Tn equals 2 plus n minus 1 times 3. I'm just redoing this whole thing. Tn equals 2 plus 3n minus 3. Tn equals 3n minus 1. So term 51 will equal to 3 into 51 minus 1. Term 51, 3 times 51, 153. minus 1 is 152. Yes or no? Done. Let's do a geometric number pattern and then a quadratic number pattern, and then number patterns are done. Right. Now they tell you your first term is 5 into, let's say your first term is 5 over 2, then 5 over 4, then 5 over 8, dot, 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 dot. Right. Question number 1, extend by 2 terms. Question number 2, so your term 51 was equal to 3 into 51 minus 1, which was 152. So extend by 2 terms, find Tn, the general expression. Find the 10th term. Now watch here. Question, answer. Now, to find out if it's got a common ratio, you can take that term and divide it by that term, and that term divided by that term. So 5 over 4 divided by 5 over 2 is equal to a half. And 5 over 8 divided by 5 over 4 is equal to a half. That means it's got a common ratio of a half. That means it's 5 over 2 times a half. Watch here. It's 5 over 2, not plus, times a half will give me 5 over 4. Times a half will give me. So that means your next two terms will be times a half, would be 5 over, 8 times 2 is how much? 16. And your next term would be 5 over 16 times 2 is how much? There we go. So your next two terms is 5 over 16 and 5 over 32. It's got a common ratio of a half. Each term is multiplied by a half to get your next term. Not added, not subtracted. Times. That's the answer for question number 1. Question number 2, so the answer for question number 1 is 5 over 16, 5 over 32. 5 over 16 and 5 over 32. That's your answer for question number 1. Shh. Okay, next one. Find Tn. Tn is equal to AR to the power n minus 1. Geometric. It's geometric. So Tn, what's A? 5 over 2. What's R? A half to the power n minus 1. That's it. That's your final answer. You can't multiply the 5 over 2 inside because the n minus 1 belongs to half, not to the 5 over 2. So you leave it just like that. That's your final answer. That's your final answer. Find the 10th term for number 3. Find the 10th term. So T10 is equal to 5 over 2 into a half to the power 10 minus 1. Go to your calculator. 5 over 2 into a half, close brackets, to the power 10 minus 1 is 9. We get 5 over 1024. That's your final answer. Let's go into quadratic. Let's go into quadratic number pattern. We're going to do two. One easy, one challenge. If you learn the next two models for quadratic, you don't need to learn anything else for grade 11. You should be all right. Onliners, how are we doing there? We still boosting? We still alive? Can you get me some water?
Linati says, we miss you, Mr. Kota from Luhlaza High.
Hey, Luhlaza. How's it, Luhlaza? Kailicha. Luhlaza, Maniano, Dr. Harry Gwala, Sinetemba, Koset, Joe Slovo, Dr. Nelson Mandela, Masipu Malele, Masi Bambani. Okay. 2, 12, 28, 50. Blah, 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 blah. Extend by 2 terms. Same questions. Find Tn, the general expression. These are your general questions that will always be asked on number patterns. Tn, the general expression. Let's say find the 20th term. Which term is equal to 5,000? That's your question, that's given. Here's your answer. Answer to question number 1. Right, now the first thing you guys need to do, from 2 to get to 12, is 12 minus 2 is 10, or 2 plus 10 will give me 12. 28 minus 12 is how much? 16. 50 minus 28. When we're going backwards, we subtract. When we go forwards, we add. 50 minus 28 is how much? 22. Right. Now, so there's no common first difference. Now go back. 16 minus 10 is 6. 22 minus 16 is 6. 6, 6. So now 22 plus 6 is 28. 6, 6, 6. The devil lies here. 50 plus 28 is 78. Go from the bottom up. 28 plus 6, 34. 78 plus 34, 112. And there we go. There we've extended by 2 terms. You must draw the pattern out. Draw the pattern out in your answer books. Now check here. Your first difference makes a linear pattern. So they can even ask you, find the general formula for the first differences. No problem. 10, 16, 22, 28, 34 makes a new pattern, and that is arithmetic. But the original pattern has got a common second difference of 6. These are all equal. Right, pay attention. Now, we know that Tn equals, because it's second difference, it's quadratic. Instead of an squared plus bn plus c. Yes or no? Yes. Now, how do we solve for a, b, and c? We start at the bottom. 3 formulas going up. 2a equals your second difference. 3a plus b equals your first difference. A plus B plus C equals your first term. And we start solving simultaneously from the bottom up. Alright, so let's start. These are your equations. Equation 1, equation 2, equation 3. Right, let's start here at the bottom. 2a equals 6. A equals 6 over 2 is 3. 3a plus b equals 10. 3, we got a is 3. Plus b equals 10. 9 plus B equals 10. B equals 10 minus 9 is? There we go. A plus B plus C equals 2. What's A? 3. What's B? 1. Plus C equals 2. 4 plus C equals 2. C equals 2 minus 4 minus 2. So your final answer, Tn equals An squared plus Bn plus C. Let's put it in. So what is A? 3. 3n squared plus 1n minus 2. There we go. Done. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay. So there we go. We've answered question number 1, onliners. We've answered question number 1 and number 2. Find the 20th term. So T20. Now just substitute 20 in. Let's just substitute 20 in. We don't need that anymore. We got the general formula. Tn equals 3n squared plus n minus 2. So T20, I'm answering question number 3, is 3 into 20 squared plus 20 minus 2. 20 squared is 400 times 3 is 1,220, 1,218. Right. And which term is equal to 5,000? The last one. Which term? So let's do it. Number 4. We're going to say 3n squared plus n minus 2 equals 5,000. So 3n squared plus n minus 2 minus 5,000 equals 0. 3n squared plus n minus 5,002 equals 0. N equals minus b plus minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac all over 2a. N equals minus 1 plus minus the square root b squared 1 squared minus 4a is 3, c is minus 5,002 all over 2 into 3. N equals, this is a quadratic equation. We are factorizing it. We're using the quadratic formula. Minus 1 plus the square root of 1 minus 4 into 3 into minus 5,002 equals, divide that by 6 equals 40,67. 40,67, not 40. Or, oh, no, I'll go down. Right. Or minus 1 plus the square root of 1 minus 4 into 3 into minus 5,002 close brackets equals, no, it's minus 1 minus. We did the plus. Equals, and we divide that by 6 equals, I get minus 41. Shh. Now, can n ever be negative? Your number of terms can never be negative. So n equals, just round that one up, 41. So your 41st term will equal to 5,000. Huh? You don't? This one here, you just say not valid. Okay. We're on to one more. Pay attention. We're almost done here. Then we're going into finance. Here we go. Now I tell you two. Is a quadratic number pattern. Right. Solve for x and y for 6 or 7 marks. Learn this. Thanks, bro. Okay. That's your question, guys. Okay, now we need to solve for x and y. Remember, we got two unknowns, so it must be simultaneous equations. Now pay attention. Right, put your pens down, grade 11s. Let's do this. This is the last one for number patterns, and then we're done. With number patterns, we're done. Right, pay attention. To get this term here, it's this term minus that term. It's x minus 2. Yes or no? Yes. To get this term here would be what? 28 minus x. To get this term would be? To get that term would be? To get that term will be? 34, right? Okay. Now pay attention. We can't stop there. We got to go one line down because it's a quadratic number pattern. Pay attention. These are not equal. These are not equal. We can only make simultaneous equations when equations are equal. So now we go, watch. Let's go one more down. Now what would this be? It would be that minus that. Now be careful. Be careful. 28 minus x minus 2. Yes or no? Let's remove the brackets. 28 minus x plus 2. 28 plus 2 is 30 minus 2x. Right. Are you all with me? Now let's go here. What is this term equal to here? Y minus 28 minus, in brackets, 28 minus x. Let's remove the brackets. Y minus 28 plus x. So this would be x plus y minus 28 minus 56. That's another equation. Now we go here. 78 minus y minus 28. Quiet. So that's 78 minus y plus 28. 78 plus 28 is 106 minus 2y. Now this term is going to be 34 minus 78 minus y. 34 minus 78 plus y, which is equal to y minus 44. Now, what do we know about all these second differences? They are all, that's equal to that, is equal to that, is equal to that. So I need that. So I'm going to call this one equation number 1. I'm going to call this one here equation number 2. So let's go. Let's solve for x and y now. Now we got 106 minus 2y is equal to y minus 44. So minus 2y minus y minus 3y minus 44 minus 106 is minus 150. Y equals 50. We don't think we're right, we know we're right, because remember our original was 2, 12, 28, 50. We know x must be 12, we just need to show it. Now in this one here, x plus y minus 56 is equal to 30 minus 2x. We got y to be 50. X plus 50 minus 56 equals 30 minus 2x. X minus 6 equals 30 minus 2x. X plus 2x, 3x, is equal to 30 plus 6, 36. X is equal to 12. We don't think we're right. We know we're right. Too much maths for one day. Mental abuse to humans, math. Guys, and that brings us to the end of finance, end of number patterns. Even I'm now losing it. 2:30 on the dot. We got the last session now. Let's do finance. Finance is so easy. It's a topic you're going to score full marks in. Yeah, we pushed on good time today, considering we started so late. Right. Finance, you need to know simple interest. You need to know compound interest. You need to know a timeline problem. You need to know depreciation. On a straight line method or on a reducing balance or diminishing balance method. Either straight line, let's write it here, let's say either straight line method or the diminishing balance method. And then you got to get converting nominal to effective interest rates. That's your overview for finance. If you know all of this, you know finance. Very important, guys. You've been paying attention the entire day. This last 30 minutes, I promise you, before you know it, it's already time to go home. Simple interest, what's our formula? A equal P into 1 plus I times N. And we also use this for hire purchase agreements. Compound interest, we all know, A equal P into 1 plus I to the power N. If it's compounded monthly, then it's your formula plus I over 12 to the power N times 12. If it's compounded daily, it's your formula plus I over 365 to the power n times 365, compounded every 6 months. Take all this down, you need to learn it, which is called half yearly. It's plus I over 2 to the power n times 2, and then every 3 months, which is called quarterly. It's your formula plus I over 4 to the power n times 4, every 3 months. Thank you, grade 11s. Okay. Converting nominal to effective interest rates, 1 plus I effective is equal to 1 plus I nominal over your compoundings to the power your compoundings. Where? Down? Like that? There we go. Monthly, daily, half yearly, quarterly. Semi-annually is half yearly or every 6 months. They can use any of those 3 words. Semi-annually, annually means per year. Semi-annually, half yearly.
Guys, there's an announcement. For those who came with the bus, so Pumelela in Samora Machel will go first. The driver just told me now. So ningabaleki nebhasini, the driver will take Sophumelela first.
Okay, thank you. Let's start. Are you done here, guys? We got 20 minutes left and we done. We almost over now. We at the end now, we at the end, we at the end. Right. Let's start with the timeline that will include the simple and compound interest. Simple is simple. I'm not going to waste my time. Okay, let's say oh yes, this is to the power 4. Yo. Thanks. Right. Let's say that you invest 20,000 Rand for 10 years into a savings account. Take this example down. A/C is account. Right. Interest for the first 4 years is 7.5% per annum, simple interest. Pay attention. Take this down. Thereafter, the interest rate changes. Thereafter, interest is 6.8% per annum, compounded monthly for the rest of the period. 8,000 Rand is withdrawn. 6 years after your initial investment, how much will be in the account at the end of the 10 years? Calculate how much in the account after 10 years. Right, in your answer, let's draw a timeline. This is a timeline question. It's very easy. This is T0, which is now, time 10, which is 10 years, or year 10. Year 0 is now Y10. You can say T0 or Y0. Pay attention, guys. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, year 5, year 6, year 7, year 8, year 9, year 10. Pay attention now. Let me show you how to construct this timeline. Put your pens down, guys. Right. You can do it exactly the way I'm doing. Interest for the first 4 years. So let's do this. First 4 years, 7.5%. So 1, 2, 3, 4, make a line there, because that's where it ends, the interest rate. 7.5% simple interest. Thereafter, 6.8 compounded monthly, 6.8% per annum, compounded monthly. Shh. Thank you. Right. 8,000. So we're done with that. Scratch it out. You've allocated it on your timeline. Scratch it out. 8,000 is withdrawn 6 years. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After 6 years, you withdrew. After 6 years, you withdrew 8,000. How much in the account after 10 years? Right, now this is what I want you to do in the exam. Put your pens down, just eyes on the screen. So do this. Shh. Put an X there, because that's where an amount needs to go. Then you're going to add interest for 4 years. Then you're going to need an amount here. This amount, the interest rate changes for 2 years. Then you're going to need an amount here. That amount minus that amount is going to give me an amount there. And this amount for 4 years is going to give me an amount here. And that is the amount that you want. So can you see the different places where amounts need to be calculated? Can you see, guys? We're starting here. Shh. We're starting here from time 0. Now we're going to move across. So we're going to first stop, like you're on a journey. You're traveling here, you're stopping here. From here, you're going to stop there. You're going to take out 8,000 Rand. Then you're going to have X amount left. That amount is going to take me to the end. That's my destination. Joburg to Cape Town. Agreed? Now, what you can do, hear me out, guys. Listen to me. When you're doing a timeline, do it on a blank page. If you've got an answer book, do it on a blank page, turn it landscape. So you can draw your timeline nice, so you can do your calculations on your timeline. Always works out better. So let's do this together. Now let's assume this was landscape. So let's do all our calculations on the timeline. So here goes, guys. Let's start. The first thing, from year to year, from there to there, I need this amount. 7.5 simple interest. So A equal P into 1 plus I times N. So we're going to take, how much did we put in? 20,000. So we put in 20,000 there at T0. into 1 plus I 0,075 times 4 years. Please, I know sometimes, just divide that 7,5 by 100 and put it as a decimal. It works out easier. Don't put 7,5 over 100. If you wanted to, it's okay. Now let's go. 20,000, let's all do the calculation, into 1 plus 0,075 times 4 years. There's talking at the back and it's disturbing me in the front. So we get an amount of 26,000. So that amount is here, 26,000. Now we're going to add 2 years compound interest. So A equals 26,000 into 1 plus my interest rate is 6,8. So 0,068 over 12, compounded monthly, to the power 12 times 2 years. Times, open brackets, 1 plus fraction 0,068 over 12, close brackets, to the power 24. 29,776,296,30. Now this amount will go here on the top. Pay attention, you're going to see this in your paper. So now we're going to say 29,776,30. So after 6 years, you would have had 29,000. But then you needed money. You wanted to buy a cell phone or a laptop, and you took out 8,000. So 29,000 minus your 8,000, you withdrew the money. You now have 21,776. So this amount here is 21,776,3. Now we're going to add for 4 more years. 1, 2, 3, 4 years interest. And that's going to give me my final answer at the back. So A equal P into 1 plus I to the power 4. This is equal to 21,776,3 into 1 plus 0,068 over 12 to the power 12 times 4, 48. Here's your final answer coming up, 21,776,3, open brackets, 1 plus fraction 0,068 over 12, close brackets, to the power 48 equals, your final answer, guys, 28,561,35. After 10 years, you'll have 28,000. You would have accrued 1,561 Rand interest. We almost there. You got 13 minutes left. 14 minutes left. Right. Let's do one depreciation, finding the book value or scrap value. And if that takes us till 3 o'clock, then fine, then maybe, but I will not go 1 second over 3 o'clock. We will finish at 2:59 and 59 seconds. We at the end, guys, we at the end. Right, let's say you're a farmer and you buy a tractor. Your tractor is 800,000 Rand. And it depreciates on the reducing balance method at 11% per annum over 5 years. calculate the book value or scrap value of the tractor. Right, here we go. Answer A equal P into 1 minus I to the power n because it's reducing balance. So A is your book value, P is your principal or your original amount, 800,000. 1 minus 11% is 0.11 to the power 5. Here's your book value. 800,123 into 1 minus 0.11 to the power 5. Your tractor is worth in 5 years' time 446,724,76. That's the book value or scrap value. Why? We're at the end, guys. Right. Let's do converting nominal to effective interest rates. Convert 8.5% per annum to an effective interest rate, compounded monthly, to an effective interest rate. We're only going to do two. I'm going to do one where you're given the nominal and you need to convert effective, and one where you're given effective and you need to calculate nominal. That's it. We're at the end now, guys. Grade 11s, let's go. So 1 plus, you must start off with your formula. Hey! Quiet, guys. Right. 1 plus I effective is equal to 1 plus I nominal over your compoundings to the power your compoundings. That's your nominal. That's your compoundings. That's your compoundings. That's your nominal. Nominal means you're stated. Effective means you're actual. We're done now. We're at the end. So we need to convert it to an effective. So 1 plus I effective is equal to 1 plus nominal is 0.085% divided by 100 over 12. It's compounded monthly to the power 12. So I effective, take the plus 1, will come on the other side as minus 1. So let's do this. Let's go to our calculators. Open brackets, 1 plus fraction, 0.085 over 12. Close brackets to the power 12 minus 1 equals 0.08839 blah, 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 blah. So I effective multiplied by 100, 8.839% per annum effective, which is approximately 8.84. We normally do it to 2 decimal places. It is 1452. We're going to do one last one and then we are done. One last one, and we are done. This one I gave you nominal to convert to effective. Now I'm going to give you effective to convert to nominal. That's it. That's it, and we are done for today. Last question for today. Convert 8.9% per annum effective to a nominal interest rate compounded quarterly. Come, you can try to use the same formula. You're just making something else the subject of your formula. We at the end, guys. We are at the end. 1 plus I effective will equal to 1 plus I nominal over your compoundings. You must put in your formula. You get a mark for it. Shh. We at the end, grade 11s. So, 1 plus I effective. They're telling me this is effective. 0,089. 1 plus your nominal we need to find over 4 to the power of 4. Right, we need to find this, guys. We need to find IM. Once we're done with that, we are done for today. So this will give me 1,089 is equal to 1 plus IM over 4 to the power of 4. Shh. Now to get rid of this 4, if it was square, I find the square root. If it's cube, I find the cube root. So it's to the power 4, I find the fourth root. So I find the fourth root. That and that will cancel out. So the fourth root of 1,089, the plus 1 will come on the other side as minus 1, equals IM over 4. Now I need to get rid of this 4. I'm going to times that side by 4. I'm going to times the whole side by 4. Here's our moment of truth, the final answer for the last question for today. 4, open brackets, the fourth root of 1,089 minus 1, close brackets, boom. We get 0,08617, 8,62% per annum nominal compounded quarterly. We are officially done. Whoop whoop! Yay! Guys, you guys need a nice round of applause. Give everybody a nice round of applause. Guys, you guys have been absolutely amazing. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 8:30 on the dot. We're starting paper 2. Be here. Have a lekker day and no babalas tomorrow. See you guys. See you onliners.